everybody, and welcome to Tabletop Bob. Whew, got the jitters. Finale night for Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Everybody, how's it going? Mike, Dasha, Christian, Randall, and who's that one in the middle there? Oh, it's Joey. There we go. My actual cousin.
Yeah, probably doesn't recognize me because of the long hair. But
I mean, I recognize you because how could I not? I'm your cousin. But everyone out there watching, this is Joey. He's been with us for the last two streams. If you don't recognize him because he's not wearing a sleeping bag or a hat, this is what Joey looks like without all that stuff.
Okay, fine. I'll get my sleeping bag.
There you go. Bring it back. Bring the hat. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
The hat.
At least
Keep
it
the hair
came
out of my
ready.
eyes.
Yeah, at least
Me
it came
alone.
ready.
Jesus
And Mr.
Christ.
Banks is also making a debut again. Or not debut. He's coming back on the stream. Mike,
Yeah, dog.
how are we doing tonight? Feeling excited?
Ready.
Yep.
To see if this sword gets me killed. Probably.
That's right. That's right. We've got a lot going on here tonight. Dasha, how are you feeling?
I am, again, I think I said this before, but I'm a little bit in denial that this is almost over, but I'm very, very excited to see what happens
Yeah.
if we all survive this.
It's exciting. A finale's got that, like, you can't describe it really. It's just this, like, overwhelming sort of emotion. It's a year's worth of play. I mean, this is episode 33. Just doing the math on the number of hours we've sat here and talked to each other. It's pretty wild. So I'm excited to see how this works. Christian, how are you feeling?
I'm excited. It's weird that it's finally kind of coming to an end here.
I know.
It's been like a
I know.
year. And it's just kind of wild.
Just feels like yesterday that we were
That's right.
introducing our characters for the first time. Randall, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I got no responsibilities because I'm dead. So I'm just here to spectate and heckle.
Well, you are definitely not dead. You were alive, I believe, at the last. I'm going to do a recap.
I was
obviously, but
alive. Yes,
yeah.
I was technically alive.
Yeah, well, alive, could take many forms here in Prismere. So let's welcome everybody in. We've got the YouTube chat. How's it going, everybody in YouTube and Twitch? For those who don't know, this is Jowl Balls in the chat. Love it. Love to see Chris here. We have a lot of stuff going on the channel here. I'm not going to plug too many things, but tomorrow we've got Keep on the Borderlands, which after this campaign is over, we're going to be doing every week with all of the campaigns. So Spelljammer with CJ is going to be on Tuesdays. Keep on the Borderlands is going to be Wednesdays. It's going to be an exciting time on the channel, so make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell for notifications so you don't miss an upload. Also, a couple things to note here, going on here. We got a new year coming up. There's going to be new things on the channel. I'm actually running a Patreon campaign right now. You can support the channel with the links below. We have the Ko-fi, the Patreon, other ways to directly support the channel. So just make sure you check out all the links down below. I'm going to also put a link to our entire playlist down in the comments once this is over, so people can, go back. If you're here and you're like, oh, I want to see how the finale went, you're running this campaign, you can go back to all the other episodes and check out how we did it. Okay, so everyone, real quick rundown of the characters. Mike, who are we playing today? Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I apologize. Ladies first. Dasha, go ahead.
I was going to say, you can't break tradition on the last episode. I am playing Siggy, the fairy rogue, who has achieved her personal mission so far in getting her brother, or finding her twin brother. Now she just needs to get them both out, and hopefully the rest of the party as well.
Right, exactly. You found your brother, who we'll get to Joey in a second, and all's good in the world with Siggy right now.
Pretty much.
Let's go to Mike.
All right. I am playing Professor Oscar Tennant, who hails from parts unknown. He is still trying to find his way home, though it seems like we're either about to do that or about to die horribly, one or the other. But he picked up a really interesting sentient sword that thinks it's going to turn him into a hero, which, man, I got bad news for that sword. But this is the blade we've been looking for, because I think we can use it to kill the jibber-jabber-walkie thing. I don't know what it's called.
The Jabberwock, yes. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a sec. Christian.
Hi everyone. Is this better, Bob? You hear me okay?
Sound great.
Okay. So hi everyone. I'm playing Boomy, the Azamar cleric. The monarch, everyone's favorite monarch, or at least I think so. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen right now.
That's right. You are the Witchlight Monarch, and so far it's done pretty well for you.
Yeah.
Randall, round out the group.
I always do. I'm playing Quentin Queen, the human bard who grew up in the Feywild. Just hoping to get my merit badges for Prismeer, kill a hag, ruin a child's life. I already have that one checked off. Ruin my own life. Incoming.
Yeah, and an aside here, I created a recap video. I do this for all the long-standing campaigns. I did it for Supernatural 20, for Icewind Dale, and now for this one. So I put it up this morning. It's really cool. It's a little music video, kind of encapsulates the entire campaign. I'll post that down below in the description again at the end of the stream. Make sure to check it out. There's a lot of fun doing it because there are so many moments, everybody. I went back and I spent hours poring over all the old footage. It was wild how many like exciting moments, things I had to cut from that video, which ended up still being like 6-7 minutes long. So go check that out. If you've been watching since the beginning, you'll love to see all those callbacks. It was a lot of fun. All right, and we have Joey with us here today because Joey, you're playing Rowan. Tell us about Rowan.
Yeah, I'm playing Rowan. I am Siggy's younger brother that she's been searching for. Originally twins, however, due to some time shenanigans, I'm now 8 years younger. But finally reunited after so long, and yeah, just gonna do my best to survive. It'd be really tragic if Rowan makes some dumb mistake.
Yeah,
I think
that would be
Siggy's
tragic.
character like alignment will change if he dies. Like she's not gonna survive that very well.
And yeah, I just want to say like really glad to be the only member of the Icewind Dale crew to make it to the end here. As we all know, I was the only person that really carried that team. Everyone else in the Icewind Dale crew really was slacking off. Just gotta say.
Yeah,
I think
it's
we all
unfortunate.
agree Team Rogal was the best.
It is unfortunate. Those other people, they're not here. So,
Especially not here to hear me shit talking.
yeah. Well, what can we say? We can only get so many people. The budget on this thing is it's paper thin. All right, so we can only get you five here.
Yeah.
So, here we go. We're diving in to the finale of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Last time we played, which was 2 weeks ago, started off with a brief departure. Boomy, as you were headed up towards the stairs to the second floor to get into that tower and confront Kellic and get the sword, you heard some shouting from outside. It was clear that there was somebody in distress. You went out, you saw a shadow cast over the palace, and it was your storm balloon that you floated here on. Charme was calling out for help. Charme was trying to alert you all, getting to any near point of access, trying to get your attention that there was something coming, something in the distance, a hot air balloon of sorts. And when she screamed these pieces of information to you, the Jabberwock attacked. You heard the gibbering and the sounds that echoed through the palace now leave and enter the open air. The dragon attacked the hot air balloon, breaking the bindings of the storm, and that let out this gust, this sort of tornado-like wind that blew the Jabberwock off course, but also the hut that was attached to it and Charme off into the distance. Knowing that Charme might need help, you told the group to go on without you. You'll go fetch Charme, and the rest of the group would head on to get the sword. Hopefully, you'd meet back here at the Beanstalk, and then all would go well. The rest of the group headed into the tower, You found a very strange hatch room with heads, various heads inside, opening them to reveal a passcode. Once you got that passcode, you were teleported somewhere else in this palace, a central tower that looked over all of the Court of Storms. Inside this palace was Kellic, Warduke, and a trio of cockatrices. It's got to be some sort of pun there. A thrice-a-trice? I don't know. Either way, there were 3 cockatrice and glasswork golems that attacked. You were able to get some information from Kellic that he wants to figure out how to stop the time freezing elements here in the palace, but a combat broke out. Quentin was downed. The rest of the group marched up the palace steps, the tower steps, and you were able to get into the top room where there was that legendary sword you had heard about, Snickersnack. It was tuned to Mike, to Oscar's character, to Mike's character, Oscar, and you closed the door and locked yourselves in, hoping that Kellic and Warduke would not be able to come after you here. You don't know where Randall's character is, you don't know where Boomy is, but the rest of the group is here. What do we do now?
All right.
This group may discuss.
I'm going to turn to the siblings, because I guess that's all I have with me, right? Some literal children.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I've penned your names into this book. I'm pretty sure it grants us access to any door in the facility. Or at least that's what I surmise. But we're going to need to see if Quentin's dead. Siggy, you're awfully good at being quiet. Do you want to sneak downstairs and see if they've finished the job, so to say?
I suppose she'll like look around nervously. But Oscar, how do you know that writing our names in that book won't hurt us?
I don't, but it opened this door, so.
Okay. She'll like look at Rowan, looking a little bit freaked out, but she'll say, okay, I will sneak down and see if I can figure out what's happening. So I guess I'll try a stealth check to sneak down there and is that possible?
Can I aid?
In the stealth?
Yeah.
You could, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like I was like, I'll help.
You could. If you were to perhaps stealth down together, I'd have you maybe both make a check and we'll average it.
Okay.
You know, if one
got
get a
14.
low roll. Yeah. Yeah, call out your
14.
rolls because we're not on roll 20 screen yet.
14 for me.
Okay. And Joey?
Do we take the highest or?
We could average them together.
Okay.
It would be as if one of you
Hey!
were...
Nat 20!
That's
All
right.
right. So then you get something around a 17. It would be the equivalent of perhaps if someone was a little bit too loud, you would notify them or catch them from stepping on something that would make noise.
So if
like that.
he actually got a 25 with his modifier.
Oh, we got a 25. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, that it's much higher. Yes, exactly.
It's like a 19
All
or
right.
20.
So describe how you would open the door. This door was heavy stone door. On the other side, it had gears that looked like there was some sort of locking mechanism. It was, I believe it was 8 locks. You had gotten through 1 or 2 of them, and then you realized that the passcode to the door was the book. So now you have access to open it. Describe how you descend the stairs.
You would hear the professor talking to Charles. And he said, "Yeah, I really don't understand why they would put the key to a vault outside of the vault. Seems counterproductive, doesn't it?" Charles does not.
I'm
answer.
8. No, sorry.
Charles goes.
So I think, I can't speak for Rowan, but I'm assuming Siggy would be flying down so as not to make any footsteps. I'm assuming Rowan would probably be doing the same.
Yeah,
Sounds
I'd be
right.
copying my older sister.
Sounds right. There is one thing that I will say. I had, and I talked about this in my DM prep session. There was a slight mistake that I made. It didn't affect anything really because you were basically running up the stairs to get away from the enemies. But As you descend, you can see that there is one other floor that you ran up. It was empty, in fact. The only thing that caught your eye seemed like there was quite a bit of rubble in it. So again, the tower had multiple levels, multiple floors in the tower. The top floor being the one you're in with the Snicker Snack. The bottom floor, the one below it, excuse me, was the one where you found the book. That room's door was open. So when you say you found the book, the key to get in, it looks like somebody had been here recently. And so that might be why you were able to get into this room.
Okay.
Below that floor was one additional floor. And as you now take the time to descend the stairs, going stealthily, quietly, you take note of what you see.
I'm like, it's just like the old days when we used to steal cookies.
Yes.
Aw.
A wave of nostalgia overwhelms me. I almost start crying.
Oh, don't worry.
For you.
We'll steal some more cookies.
For you, it was like last week, Joey.
But it feels like 8 years, given
Given the trauma he's been through in this forced labor environment,
Yes.
being fed
Yes.
vegetables, what a cruel thing to do.
vegetables and books.
Yeah. What kid would like
Your
that?
child's worst nightmare.
It really is. This floor, the floor just above the throne room where you fought Kellic, has a lot of rubble strewn about. Pieces of stone from the walls, the archways, look like they have been damaged. On your left-hand side, as you descend the stairs, you can see that room. It's empty, clearly, but it does look like it needs some repair. Cracks are in the walls. It looks as though maybe even this room, in theory, could be unstable. The whole tower could be unstable from it. To your right, what looks like an archway that led to a balcony has been destroyed. And at first glance, when you ran up the steps, you didn't see anything. But now that you look, and you can look out and look up, you can see floating over the Court of Storms, that swirling vortex, is a human man. You actually saw this person from down below by the library, but it was, like I said, 100 feet down. Now you're merely 10 feet away from this creature who is just stuck, frozen out, about to fall to his death. And he lies there almost as if he were floating on his back. There is pieces of rubble. Looks like he got blown out of this wall into the air and was about to be sucked down into the vortex. What do you do?
Can I try to fashion a little, lasso type thing and grab him by the foot or something and reel him in?
Sure. Do you have rope on you?
Mhm.
I won't even have you make a check. He's 10 feet out, a try or two, and you'll be able to do this. So you throw the lasso out. Joey, while Rasigi's doing that, you kind of keep your eyes and ears open. You listen down the steps, and you don't hear anything. It's actually pretty quiet. When you left just 10 minutes ago or so, there were cockatrices, Kellic, Warduke. There clearly be more sound at this point. You're only one floor above.
Isn't it a little weird that it's so quiet? I whisper.
She's reeling the guy in. Well, maybe they've all killed each other and we're too late. Or maybe Quentin got back up and killed them all. But I think the battle's over.
He got back up.
He might have.
You're
don't
over
know.
20 on
He's-
his. That's like.
You don't know him very well, Rowan, and I do poke fun at him a lot because he doesn't really let me or want me to have many snacks, and he yells at me when I pick up food off the floor and eat it.
He sounds
But he's a
mean.
nice man. He's a nice man. I know he has a young daughter, and he cares for her very much. I know he has a good heart, so
Does he not let her pick up food on the floor and eat it?
probably not. He seems very, very strict about snacks.
It seems weird to me.
It is a little weird.
Dasha, as Siggy's talking and not really paying attention, the slack from the rope tightens, and you're about to get really to pull this man in, and he's stuck there. He does not move. You've lassoed his ankle. You have probably 40 feet of rope on your side, and again, 10 feet out is where he's located, and you're pulling it's like basically trying to move a large boulder. He is not budging.
Okay.
Do I see that? Do I see her struggling?
Yeah, and since you've been at this palace before for the last couple of weeks, you would recognize people who are frozen. They don't really move. I mean, you've never really interacted with them, but they don't move. Like, it looks as though even though they would be falling or they've been pushed or something like that, they're just stuck there. No amount of force seems to move them.
Even though I know this, I try to help pull on the rock.
Yeah, no go.
Pull the rope.
Is there something we could tether the rope to, so if we do somehow manage to unfreeze the time, the man doesn't get like doesn't continue falling basically, but will get just like be hanging by the ankle?
Sure. In the room that you see there is a door frame. It looks like the door has been broken off, but you could probably on like the hinges or something fashion the rope to it, or maybe in the room there might be even boulders large enough from the rubble to at least weigh it down.
Okay, I'll maybe tie him to a boulder that seems sturdier than door hinges from a door that's been blown off.
Yeah. So you tie him up.
That's a good idea. Sorry.
And now,
I don't want him to fall.
yeah, you tie him up so that
He seems
perhaps
nice.
he would live. And then you do hear voices. You hear multiple voices. They're muffled in hushed tones coming from down the steps.
Do you hear that?
Let's get closer.
Like flutter over
Yeah.
her fairy wings.
She'll grab his hand just to make sure he doesn't go too far.
You head
I'm
down.
just like happy. I like hold her hand too.
Yeah, you probably would, yeah.
I'm
You
scared.
slowly descend. Mike,
Okay.
Mike, you're in the top tower, right? The only person with you right now would be Charles and Lemon.
Yep.
Lemon will ask you a question, and she says, "What do we do if they get attacked? Do we just lock the door again?"
No, we wait a reasonable amount of time, and if they don't come back, we go down and find them. They probably got distracted because somebody left something edible on the floor, or something incredibly stupid.
Do you think... Now, Lemon usually has no problem bashing people, but she seems rather serious, and she says, "Do you think Quentin's going to be okay?"
Aw.
I don't know. If I'm correct, you've already lost someone, yes?
Yeah, I lost the greatest fighting bunny there ever was, Boppy.
Well, he sounds like an interesting character, but
I mean, he was a complete jerk, but he was my jerk.
well, let's hope today doesn't end with any more loss.
All right.
Let's say 5 minutes. 5 minutes sounds reasonable. If we don't hear anything, we'll go down.
Okay, good. Excellent. Dasha, you descend the steps, and the first thing you see is a pool of blood forming at the bottom. From beyond the stairwell, you can see a body in the distance lying still. There's another humanoid kneeling over the body, back turned to you. Cloak up. What do? You hear four other voices in the chamber.
Perception check to see if I know if the body is Quentin's, or if I see his body anywhere, if that's not it.
Give me a perception check then.
Mm-hmm.
Call it out.
That is a 6.
It's hard to tell. Cloaked figure could be anybody.
Can I listen to what the voices are saying?
With a 6, I don't think you hear anything.
Can I make a perception check?
You're too worried, Joey. You're looking at your sister.
I am.
Looking
I
at
am
her
too
for
worried.
guidance.
I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, you might even ask her, "What's going on?"
I think there's a body. I don't know if it's Quentin's. But we
Body?
have to be careful.
Like person?
Yes. Just don't look.
Are they asleep?
They're asleep. resting. Just resting.
Definitely not dead.
Not dead. No,
Not a
just
body.
resting.
Not blood pooling up on the floor.
Can I
Sir?
tell where the other voices are coming from?
just around the stairwell exit.
Okay. And is the person leaning over the body, are they just leaning and looking at it? Are they doing something with their hands? Can I see
Maybe
anything?
checking for vital signs.
Okay. I'm just going to wait a second and see what happens, because it does not feel safe to go into this situation with my little brother in tow right now. So I'm just going to eavesdrop and spy.
Christian, you're kneeling over Quentin's body. He's alive, but he's not in good condition. He's bloodied, battered. He's taken several, it looks like flame, looks like almost like your branding iron. Something similar caused burn marks all over his body.
Could I can I cast Spare the Dying on him if I feel like he's dying?
He's stable.
Or...
He's stable.
Oh,
you
he's
just
stable?
checked his vital signs. He's stable, but he's unconscious. You
Got
could
it.
give him
I'm
hit
gonna-
points if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a Cure Wounds on our good
Okay.
friend here.
Randall,
That's
Quentin
10
gets
HP.
10 HP. Perfect.
Fuck you, Orduk!
You're alive.
Fuck have you been?
You're alive. What happened to you?
Pretty sure I died.
Does Siggy recognize who it is now?
Yes, you hear the "F-U Warduke," and Boomy then stands, or excuse me, just kind of raises up from away from his body, removes his cloak, and you could see it is Boomy. And Quentin, as you look around the room now, you get up, position yourself, you see Clapperclaw, Squirt, and Amador, as well as Charme, in the room, standing by the staircase. Hi, everybody.
Oh, hey there, how you doing? Oh my god, if it isn't the great, the monarch of, the Witchlight Carnival or whatever, and the queen.
Oh my
You,
goodness.
Quentin. You're the
Hail,
queen,
Boomy.
I bow to him.
the monarch.
The three of you
Bonsoir,
bow.
mes amis.
Yes, the three of you
I
bow.
did die and I'm in hell.
I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Oh my god, and it's Rowan. Rowan, my good friend.
Alex say
How
way
are
too
you?
loudly.
How are you doing? Oh, this is great to see you. Oh.
Oh my god!
Siggy's
This
gonna
is
like
great.
fly forward and like tackle hug Boomy and fall on top of Quentin in the process.
I tackle hug Squirt.
Oh god, this feels so good.
I like spin him around as it's like flying.
Oh my god. This is just like the time you held me as we frolicked through that field of daisies.
That was my favorite time here.
It was,
Everything else has been horrible.
it was the best.
So
It was so
Dasha, Quentin, and Boomy are reunited. Rowan is reunited with Squirt, Clapperclaw, Amador. Also greet everybody. The only person who doesn't seem to be high-fiving and hugging is Charme, who she is resting on the wall up against the staircase. It looks clearly like her leg is in some sort of disarray. She has a bandage on it. Her clothes are torn. She looks as she was bleeding, and she doesn't seem to be doing much with that leg. It's kind of just left out, right? The other leg is what she uses to prop herself back up as she watches everyone come together. Boomy, you see Charme struggling to get up. What do you do?
I'm gonna rush over to kind of help her up, or help with the wounds, whatever I can do.
Oh no, you don't have to worry. Go be with your friends. Be with your friends. I'll be just fine over here. And she takes a step and like immediately collapses. You catch her.
No, you need to rest. Please. Sit down. I'm trying to get her to like take a second. Can I see like what exactly her wounds are besides the leg? Like can I tell if it's something that I can fix, or is it something that might need a bit more?
Yeah, you've actually looked at this wound already, and you know that it's something beyond your healing capabilities. I mean, you can give her hit points back, but she is still going to struggle to walk. You you would know that.
Okay.
And at this point, Charmaine says to all of you, hello, Charmaine. I don't know you, pointing to Clapperclaw and Squirt, and you, Rowan. But it's good to see all the others alive and well. Boomy, do you want to tell them what happened?
Yeah, it all happened so fast. I'll do my best to try to remember everything that happened. It all started when I went outside, and I saw the balloon. And is that when you?
Yeah. Now we're gonna have a little flashback here.
Okay.
So Boomy, I'm gonna
Yep.
switch back the scene here. Boomy, we're gonna do a little Boomy Tarantino here. Can't be Quentin because we have Quentin here. Boomy, you go back to the beanstalk incident. You're on the beanstalk looking outside. The Jabberwock just flew off from that burst of wind, and you saw Charmaine's basket go down just outside the gates. You rush through the gardens. You could see the sentry, the heart, the one that let you in. I believe Wrath was its name.
Yep.
And you head past Wrath. You head out the gates, and you can see crashed out into the forest is the hut. There's some perhaps smoke. Obviously, it was a working hut. It was like a structure, but it's in a state of, like I said, destruction, ramshackled up against the trees, and you rush in, and you can see Charmaine inside the hut. All of the items, all the furniture, all piled into one corner. She's underneath some heavy beams that have fallen. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm immediately gonna run in and attempt to lift up any sort of beam I can and try to move furniture around to try to unpin her from the ground.
You do that. You get the beams off of her legs, and you notice she's seriously wounded. She's unconscious, and it looks like her leg is probably broken. It's also bleeding. You can give her Spare the Dying or a hit point as well, if some sort of hit point, but
Sure.
you notice that she's alive. So you'll drag her out of the hut, and you can hear the Jabberwock screeching in the distance. You can see it flying around. Looks like it's circling the area, but after it gets tired of looking, it heads back into the palace. What do you do?
Is it Charmaine? Are you all right? Do you think you can make it back to the castle?
You wake her up. Did you give her hit points or no?
Yeah, I gave her the hit point,
Okay.
and
So you give her hit points to wake her up, and she looks at you and she goes, "My leg, it's hurt real bad."
I'm gonna see if I can try to I figured I'd rip up a piece of a cloak that I have,
Mhm.
maybe to kind of bandage up, try to stop the bleeding. I don't know
Yep.
if I have materials to make a tourniquet or something.
You probably, unless you have a med pack or something, you probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
But you do your best with your cloak. You'll take out your knife or dagger, cut it, tie it up, bandage it as tight as you can to stop the blood loss. But she'll need to be carried.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Give me a medicine check just to see how well you'll stop it.
That's a 10.
A 10. So you fashion a bandage best you can, and you move on. As you're carrying her through the forest back towards the palace to safety, or maybe not to safety, actually, who knows. But as you're carrying her back to the palace because you're headed towards your group where you're supposed to meet them, you do get the sense that Charmaine saw something, right? That's what she said. She's kind of in and out of it as you're carrying her. Her leg is kind of trying not to dangle it and move it too much. She says to you, "I think the hags are here. Did you see their balloon?"
I did, but I also saw you crashed off into the distance, and I ran. I ran towards you. So, did you see all of them? They're all here?
I'll be honest with you. I just saw a balloon. But I know the balloon. It's one from hither.
We have to make
Bavlorna's,
it.
near Bavlorna's cottage.
Everyone, they're still in the castle. We have to let them. We have to warn them. We got to get going.
I mean, if you want, leave me here. I'm too slow.
I can't do that. I'm not leaving you out here. You saw that thing flying around. It could come back. We need to get you inside.
As you're having this conversation, you can. What's your passive perception?
That would be a 14.
There is some rustling in the brush off to the side, to the west of you. There is at the tree line. You can hear clearly some creatures are moving through. Give me a perception check if you'd like to narrow it down.
Yeah, definitely. That is a 12.
A 12. You don't pinpoint it. You hear the rustling, you look around, but you don't see any creatures. You're expecting the worst, maybe some sort of smaller jabberwock, but you keep your eyes peeled. Amador.
Yeah.
Let me bring you back here, Andrew. Amador, as you cut through the brush, you can look back and you see Squirt and Clapperclaw trying to keep up, but you're really blazing the trail here.
We must
Ahead.
push ahead. We must help them.
We're off to see the monarch, the wonderful monarch Boomy. We hear he is a monarch of Witchlight. If ever a monarch there was, that's what I'm doing.
And
Can you slow down? I'm a little squirt. I'm just a little bottle. Just slow down a little bit.
remember, you fly.
I know, but I'm flying a little slow, yeah.
I pick up Squirt and I.
You're not there.
You're not there.
You're not there.
it's just the three of us.
I'm holding on to Squirt. Wait.
Cut to the present where
trying to-
Joey is just inexplicably just picking up Squirt for no reason.
I decided to sneak away and follow you guys.
In your timeline, this is before you went upstairs. This is what Boomy was doing. So, Squirt, Clapperclaw, you catch up. You see Amador hiding in the bushes, looking out. Amador, you see Christian, you see Boomy, and Charme. You recognize both of them from Jan.
Ah, mes amis, we are reunited. I always said that I, Amador, would come back with a posse to help you in this quest, in this Palace of the Art's Desire.
You reveal yourself?
Yeah.
You jump out, say that, and Boomy, you're surrounded by three of your friends.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, Boomy has like a spell prepared just in case type of thing, and just relief. He's like, "Oh my god, I'm so happy to see you guys."
Oh my goodness, Boomy!
Oh,
Hail the monarch!
Oh, hail the monarch of Boomy, the
Hail.
great Witchlight monarch. Hey.
I don't feel like a monarch right now. We have to get back inside.
What's wrong?
I saved Charmaine. Charmaine was attacked. I saved. She's here. She's really hurt, but we got to get back inside. Siggy, Quentin, Oscar, everyone's inside.
Well, if they're important to you, they're important to us, your lordship. And he bows.
Of course, we must unite together. We will help you.
You've helped us so much already. Do you mind helping us this one last time?
Oh, it would be my honor.
It's never one last time. You're always gonna try again and you're just gonna try and rope us in again. Never just one last time.
Hey,
I
anything
think-
for you, bud.
Well, you know what? For the monarch.
So you all agree to help Boomy, clearly, as the three of you are here because, like Amador said, it's time to end the reign of the Hourglass Coven. So you follow him inside. Boomy's going to take the exact route back. He's going to climb through the hedges. Sorry, not the hedges, excuse me, the walls of the palace gardens, head up past Wrath, go up to the roof, and through the beanstalk again. Now, when you get to the beanstalk this time, you stop at the second floor. You know that they were headed upwards, and so at the end of the long corridor where the beanstalk protrudes into the second floor, you see a door. The door is actually open because your friends were so rude they left the door open. And inside is a room with 4 hatches on the left-hand side of the wall. What do you do?
You said there was 4. What was it?
There are 4 wooden hatches
Hatches.
inside the wall on the left-hand side of the room.
Yeah.
This room is small. It's only 20 feet by, I think it was 20 feet by 10 feet. So it's small. Every 5 feet there's a hatch.
So I got the sense that everyone entered this room, and then there was like no other.
Well, the door is
like
open.
obvious. But is there another door?
So there's actually, it's kind of like a T intersection. So when you head down that hallway where the beanstalk protruded in, there's a hallway to the right, which leads to a spiral staircase down. You assume that's the way they got up here, rather than climbing. But you also climbed up the beanstalk to see what was going on, not knowing where it would lead. So you saw the second floor a little bit.
Yeah.
But to the left of that T intersection was this open room.
And the open room has those 4.
Yep, 4 very
I-
unassuming wooden hatches. Nothing fancy. In fact, everything about this palace has been extravagant. These hatches are not.
Yeah. Can I investigate those or
Absolutely.
look at them a bit more closely? Because that stands out, the fact that they're just kind of random.
Yeah. And Clapperclaw, Squirt, and Amador, you also peer into the room, and you see these 4 hatches as well. So,
What do we do?
Do we each go in one of them? Maybe we each go in one of them. Is one
They're
of them
about-
squirt shaped?
well, Squirt, you can fit into them because they're 3 feet.
Oh.
They're 3 feet wide.
Yeah,
It would
still
be
a
a
little-
tighter squeeze for Boomy, being such a tall humanoid, but possible. You inspect it. It looks like it's on 2 hinges that would open up, but for the most part, unlocked, unguarded.
Oh, is
mean,
it
if
like
you-
a morgue?
Would you like to open one, Squirt?
I'm a little worried. I think it's a morgue. Do you know what a morgue is, you guys? Or am I the only one who's seen one of these things?
Does Charmaine recognize this at all, or?
She does not. She's also basically limping along as you put her down. She just kind of hops on 1 foot, leans up against the wall.
Man. All right.
I've never seen
Uh,
anything like this. I've never been.
I've
I never graced the palace.
I've watched a lot of crime shows, so I know this kind of looks like a morgue.
Let's
Are you
open
talking
one up.
about Morgort?
Yes, Morgort. You know Morgort. Yeah, you've been there.
Not Mordor.
No,
They're hatches,
hatches.
not doors.
Like
Yes, open one.
You open one. The first one.
Sure.
Inside, you almost startle. There's a decapitated bugbear head, and as soon as you open it, it yells out, "Yeah!"
Yeah!
yeah.
Yeah, and I shut the door. That scared me.
You shut the hatch.
What's
Okay. Well.
you think? What's in the other ones?
Yeah.
Hey, let me try this one. I open one.
It's the second one is a harpy head, and it says "Bah."
Ah, Baya.
I start pulling all of them.
Yeah.
This third one is a hobgoblin, and says "Gah," and the last one is an ogre head and says "Bah."
2 bars and 2 yas.
Behind you, Charme says,
That was a 3.
you hear paper ruffling, Christian. Paper ruffling. And
Yep.
Charme says to you, we have a very strange visitor. You look to the
forgot
door,
the-
and you can see Mr. Thinnings standing there. I'm going to
Hey.
show Mr. Thinnings on the Roll20 screen, so let me switch over to that. And everybody marvel at this Roll20 screen, because this actually surprised me. It took me a lot of time to make. So here we go. There it is. It's very hard to fit 9 individuals around a Roll20 screen. So I did my best here, but I'm going to show everyone Mr. Thinnings, because some of you haven't played with us in a while, and he's a particular fellow. Let me show you here. But this man is, when I say thin, paper thin. In fact,
Would you say he's slender?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would.
So he's a
He's
slender.
a slender man.
Slender.
There you go.
Slender.
As he walks about into the room, you can see that at a certain view, a certain angle, he almost looks two-dimensional. And every time he takes a step, you can hear the ruffle of papers. And Mr. Thinning looks to Christian, to Boomy, and he says, Baba Yaga is the passcode. Your friends came up here, and they haven't come back.
So, the
You-
passcode for what?
You
It's the
said you saw my
passcode.
friends? Were they
Mhm.
okay?
Well, last I left them with you. You ran off to chase the balloon, and they went into the central tower to retrieve the sword.
What exactly is the passcode to what?
You'll see. He's standing at the doorway still, kind of like in the frame. He says, shout it out.
What was it again? Was it Bara?
He said
Oh, what's-
Baba Gaga.
Oh, it was ya,
What's funny
ya
is
baba, ya baba,
Lady Gaga.
No, no.
Baba Gag,
Gaga.
Lady
All
Gaga.
of us.
goo goo gaga.
Goo goo gaga.
Yeah, squirt.
Yeah.
Oh, God. What's funny?
Radio Gaga. Radio Goo Goo.
Why did I invite any of you to this?
That's what I was saying.
Anyway, yeah. So he repeats from the doorway, Baba Yaga is the password.
All right. Baba Yaga.
And when you say this, the entire room fades away, kind of like floating out of existence. And the four of you, which would be, no, the five of you, including Charmaine, are in a room, a throne room. This room is a circular chamber. There are actually quite a few other entrances and exits here. Let me just read you the description. And there are also people here, which is going to make this even more interesting. But why can't I find it? Here we go. So you can see a ring of marble pillars sculpted with images of fairies and demons supporting the arched ceiling in this circular chamber. There are 7 archways, 7 separate rooms spaced evenly around it. There are stained glass windows that are set into each window. However, some of the stained glass looks like it is missing. You also see a few of the creatures in this room. There's a gray-bearded man in black robes, and he is standing over Quentin's body. Right next to him, cleaning off a sword, is another man who is wearing a helm that conceals his face except for glowing red eyes. And the sword that he's cleaning off, when he sees you come back in, he holds it up and it ignites into flame. You also see a statue of an unarmored elf standing in front of a throne. There are 3 cockatrices. They're like large demonic chickens. And some glasswork golems. Golems that look like they're made of stained glass. They get ready to go to attention as you arrive here, ready for combat. What do you all do?
Can I tell it's Quentin?
Oh yeah, you can tell. You see his body on the floor.
I'm gonna immediately tell them to step away.
You say step
away
away.
from. Yeah. Leave him. Do not touch him.
Warduke, the man who's standing there with the helm and the fiery sword and red eyes, he's getting ready for attack. And Kellic, the one who looks like a magic user, puts up his hands. And he says, no need for a scuffle here. My name is Kellic. And you might be?
This is the Monarch.
Hail, Boomy!
Hmm.
Bow.
We're
the
not
Monarch
from...
of the Witchlight Carnival.
Are you responsible for this? And pointing to Quentin.
Me? No, of course not. When we came upon them here, he was already on the floor.
Did you see anyone else leave, or anyone was with him?
I believe I heard some rumblings upstairs. I was just about to go check it out myself.
Can I, if I start to like approach Quentin, do they act at all? I don't have like a sword drawn or anything. I'm just want to get to Quentin.
No, he'll step aside. He'll step aside and he'll say, "He's all right. I just checked his pulse. He's living. He just needs to rest." Now,
Is this when I give him the 10 hit points?
no, not yet. No, he's going to talk to you and say, "What are you doing here? Looking for friends?"
Yeah, my friends were here. We were all here. I ran out to help, and before I knew it, I was swept away, and now I've lost my friends. I can't find them. But I'm pretty sure they're in trouble.
Yes, well, I wish you luck. I am headed out myself. Warduke? He dismisses the golems. The golems transform back into the windows that are missing. And the cockatrices that are there, he's going to step backwards, holding the leash of the 3 cockatrices. And he is going to sit down on the throne, and he's going to call out Baba Yaga. And he's going to say it 3 times. And then him, Kellic, who is grabbing onto the throne, and the cockatrices who are in tow all disappear. And now you can go over to Boomy.
Or to Quentin?
Sorry, Boomy can go to Quentin, yes.
Yeah, okay. I go over to Quentin and, double check that he really is okay.
He is alive.
And give him his hit points.
Yep. And that's how it all happened. And you're back in the room with all of your friends. Mr. Thinnings reveals himself now. You hear the paper forming, and Mr. Thinnings is also there. He was hiding, but now he's back.
I'm gonna thank you for helping us get here and reuniting me with my friends.
We have bigger problems. Those men that were in here, they're ready to serve the hags. That is Kellic and Warduke. All of you are now here. Mr. Thinnings revealed himself.
When they talked to us, it didn't seem like they were planning on serving the hags much longer. It seems like they wanted to serve themselves.
It's a little hard to hear you, Dasha. Do you move your mic?
Yes. Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
So you can all discuss.
Hey, speaking of the hags, you guys know Bavlorna's here, right? Are all of the hags here?
I'm gonna tell the group, like, and Siggy and everyone, like, Charmaine thinks she saw the hags here. Maybe all of them.
Rowan starts like quivering in fear. The
I
hags
saw-
are here?
I saw
I've
their
been-
hot air balloon from hither, excuse me. I saw it in the sky.
We actually came from hither, the 3 of us.
In a balloon?
Yeah, in the balloon. I was gonna leave, but I couldn't leave with the Boppy statue just there. I was worried about him. It seems that Morgort is trying to take over the Bullywugs, and a new revolution's gonna start, and they're gonna try to install Morgort as the next queen. Also, when Bavlorna flew away, Bavlorna had the Boppy statue with her on the way over here.
You all hear this, and Mike, I think you and Lemon descend down the steps just in time for Lemon to hear the Boppy statue was taken. What? The Boppy statue was taken?
I think the Boppy statue might be here.
Here?
Yeah.
Do you think the hags are gonna do good on their promise, Siggy? You still have the portrait, don't you?
I do. She has it like rolled up, folded up. as we're planning to fight them, I don't know how willing they will be to fulfill their promise, but maybe we can trick them.
Well, there's always a chance. I sure hope we can get Bobby back. Mike, you enter the room last.
Wow, isn't this interesting reunion? I was not expecting to see all of you here. And then you'll see that with Charles coming down behind me, I have like over my back the massive Snicker Snack sword.
I tug on Boomy's robe. Who are these two weirdos?
Well,
Is that a talking squash?
No, I have
Bonsoir, Professor.
my stag head.
Oh, you're the snack, right? You're not a squash. So I
the
wouldn't say that.
stag head has a name.
Yes, definitely much more normal. That's true.
I said I would bring friends to help us here.
All
Unfortunately,
right. Are they
these three
talented
will light the drum
fighters? Spellcasters, perhaps?
up. They are
You
brave
know
and my
me.
friends.
You know
Well,
exactly
yes, I
what
know.
I can do.
Yes, you're worthless. What about him?
Oh, I'm super strong. And I show him, here are my weapons. I have a bag full of plates.
I was going to ask if you brought any teacups with you. I see you've diversified.
Oh, Quentin. Good to see you. Alive. Kind of.
Barely.
Why is one of them English trying to do a French accent? I'm 8 and I can see.
You're 8? I'm 5.
You're
Well,
not the
that's
youngest
cool.
anymore.
Does that mean I can boss you around?
I guess so. Do you like tag?
Yeah.
Oh,
He has
cool.
pincers. He has pincers.
Oh, I start like flying away.
You see, he does
No
two massive
tag.
crab
That is
claws.
the only
Yeah.
game you can't play.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Quentin, you look sick.
Mittens on.
Would you like to suck on my nectar? It can be very
Oh
refreshing.
my
I
god.
don't
Oh,
suck
Lord.
on any
Oh.
of your things,
Oh.
especially not your nectar.
Okay, well.
Is that what you tell to your bee friend?
It's-
Polonella,
Don't you
I had
remember
to
how
leave
we
her
found
back in
them?
young.
Oh my god.
Each of us,
This is too dangerous for Polonella. She is
seems
a
like there's important stuff going on. I'm gonna go on a 5-minute timeout.
I think that actually I have no idea what to think. What do we do here? I'm barely alive.
well, you're not. If you're stuck on his nectar, you'll be fine.
No,
But it might
no,
make me
I'm
fart.
diabetic, so
Oh, it is very sweet. But we are here to help in any way. You tell us.
well. How did you get here? What do you know? The
We took a
hags are
balloon.
here. We know that. We don't know where they are, though. We know that Kellic and Warduk were here. They... I don't know. They're probably off somewhere having something. I don't know. I really don't know what their goals were or why they aren't here anymore. So I'm actually quite confused.
Didn't they go over to some door and say Baba Yaga 3 times?
Yeah, I think they said Baba Yaga 3 times.
Who's
They-
Baba Yaga?
They said Baba Yaga 3 times.
I
Uh-huh.
think
Yes,
that's
well-
how we get out of here.
Charme will add in. It has to do with the throne. They had to move there.
Where
Oh,
does
position
that...
you.
Wait, you know where they went? You know what magic they used to teleport?
Yeah, they said Baba Yaga 3 times.
I don't think that was magic. I think they just said words.
Yeah, Quentin, are you listening?
That they
Charme
said-
says, "You're lucky that I look like this," and she points to her disheveled self. Either that, or they didn't want to make a scene. But I know them clearly. They're up to no good.
So, do we need to leave this area, or so we can go back to the throne and then try to say Baba Yaga.
We can
I
say
know
Baba
that-
Yaga. Yes, we can say it. I mean, the throne is in the center of the chamber, so you could all move to it, say it, and you would teleport you out of here. But
Before we go, I
yeah.
just wanted to let everybody know that that man that was floating in the twirling vortex thing, he seems to be pretty close to where we are, and I tried to pull him in, and it didn't work, so I sort of just tied him to a rock using a rope. And so, just to let you know, that's what's happening with that man. And I didn't want him to die and fall if these people succeed in starting time back up.
well,
Yeah, he seems cool.
regardless of whether time goes back or not, this is Charme speaking. I think we have more pressing matters to deal with here. Kellic, Warduke, there are others, part of the League of Malevolence, and they're here somewhere,
Oh, no.
roaming this castle. I don't know exactly what's going on here. I split ways before any of that. But if I know Kellic, he has something up his sleeve.
So do we follow the sleeve then?
Perhaps we could. Perhaps we could. Are we ready? I can barely walk.
Absolutely not.
If the League of Malevolence is involved, they are not to be trusted.
Should we rest here?
Well, yes, I suppose if they just fled, do we have any idea if there's anything pressing? I mean, we were a bit pressed before because we thought that a Jabberwock may go and possibly eat you and destroy our exit out, but that exit is now gone and you're now here. So we have Rowan with us. I suppose we could just rest for a bit, try to regroup, and then follow suit. We have no reason to believe that anything has changed for them, since nothing has. If anything, we've just gotten better, because you now have a gigantic sword.
Yeah, I suppose it could be useful. It talks, the sword.
Also, how did you get that sword?
It was in his chest upstairs. They kept the key to the vault outside of the door of the vault, so.
He
Mike,
also wrote our names in some book that opened the door, apparently.
It's
And
talking things
That's
like
helpful.
weird.
and Mike, the sword is talking to you right now while this whole conversation's happening about resting and, you know, getting better again, getting ready to fight. The sword is like, we must press on. There should be no rest for the heroes. We must slay the evil down below. Tell them now.
The sword wants me to know, let you all know that it doesn't think we should rest.
Well, I mean, it's a sword. It doesn't need to rest. It has no stamina. It doesn't sweat or bleed. Of course, it doesn't want to rest. It's a irrelevant concept to it.
The sword says this one probably spends most of its time unconscious on the floor. What does it know about fighting?
The sword's taunting you now, Quentin. It thinks you're probably unconscious more than you're conscious in a battle.
Well, no, wait. What? If I'm unconscious, am I in the battle?
Well, I mean, you started in the battle, presumably, and then you didn't make it quite to the end.
Well, sure, but I assume neither did you, since none of you look harmed and you weren't here when it ended. So
We ran away.
yeah, that was what I thought. Yeah.
Well, listen, it's kept me alive in the Feywild this long. I'm certainly not about stopping that strategy now.
I'm not dissing it. I think that it was a smart move. I'm just saying. I mean, no one made it to the end of the battle except for the, whatever he is, Warduke, and the tiny old beard man.
Dasha?
Well, I do think if we fight them in a room that's not here, maybe we won't also be jumped by a bunch of glass golems.
That's true. Never hated a window so much.
Dasha, the
Oh, I met a window once. It was not very nice. They were. Anyway, that's a story for another time.
We'll have to hear that one. But window, as in an animated window?
I mean, yeah, that's how it works.
I shudder.
I've
at the
broken plenty of windows.
thought. Ooh, with plates.
Did your very sharp friend give any reason for why we could not rest?
Yes, we have to slay evil, apparently.
And what is evil?
I don't
Definitely
know.
Kellic.
How can we slay evil if we haven't had a good nap?
I imagine the
energy.
wizard who leads the League of Malevolence probably counts as evil. I think
But
that's.
we need naps.
Yes, I think it's Rowan's time for a nap. He's been up for a long time today.
Tired.
Dasha, out from your pack hops the toad. Everyone sees this now.
My friend.
The toad comes out and lets out a large croak.
Oh, Monsieur Toad.
And we're all healed.
The toad speaks in common to all of you and says, "You'll need to rest a little bit because you need your strength to fight for Zybilna." And everyone, this is the first time you've heard the toad speak. It's croaked plenty of times. On your shoulder, though, Siggy, it is speaking in common, audible enough for everyone to hear.
You can talk.
Wow. What's your name?
Fucking toad.
Look, I'm a friggin' talking oil can. This is not the weirdest
But
thing.
that's a toad.
We had a talking spoon before. He has a talking sword. He's a talking and flying oil can. They're both. I mean, he's a scarecrow with claws and a deer skull. He's a flower with weirdly sexual energy. I mean, there's a lot of weird shit going on here.
This is
Oh my God,
arguably
I can talk.
this is arguably the third most normal thing in the room.
When Clapperclaw becomes self-aware. Oh God!
I want to ask the toad what his name is.
Wait, can I take out the spoon?
Yeah, you take out the spoon as well, and everyone you can meet another NPC, Demitas. Oh, hey, how's it going, Rowan? What do you? Oh, you got more friends. Look at that. You got
Look,
more friends.
there's an-
Oh, hey, how's it going, everybody?
That's what I'm the toad can talk.
Oh,
All right,
my
so-
goodness.
Do we
That's a
listen
great-
to the
Diamond
toad,
tap.
the spoon? Oh, wait, well, I guess the spoon's not really giving any advice. Do we listen to the toad or the sword? Classic adage.
Or the oil.
Is the oil can offering any advice here?
No, the oil can says do whatever you want. I mean, I don't need to rest either, so.
Yeah. See,
But I mean, I don't know if I trust the Thord that just decided, monarchy should not be decided on, random swords that are passed out by moistened bins or whatever.
I can't even hear the sword. This guy's probably lying.
I think we should listen to our new friend, the toad here, because we
I
all
mean,
know
I
that-
honestly don't care what we do. I'm feeling quite fine, actually. I just know the sword's going to complain. It's going to be crotchety. It won't be happy
can-
about this.
You can deal with that.
can you hear it if you place it down on the floor?
I think I can. I
Sounds like a you problem.
That's quite
like a
unfortunate,
problem.
actually. That's going to make it very hard to sleep, as that sword probably does not.
The toad
What-
will speak in common. Egric. My name is Egric.
Egric, it's nice to meet you. I'm Siggy. This is Rowan, and then she'll go and introduce
kind of
everyone,
a
and
name
she'll
is
even she'll
Egric?
shake its little toad.
What kind of a name
Aw.
is Egric for a toad? That sounds like a demon's name. You're probably a demon.
There are demon toads. I have heard of them.
This is a nice toad. He's been my friend.
It's at this point that the toad
Or is it a
will
mini
hop.
slag? Are you a
It's-
tiny, angry little parasitic frog?
The toad will hop off of your shoulder, Siggy, to the floor, and then look up at you, Oscar. And as you can see, he's staring into your eyes. He begins to transform into a quasit, which is a small little demon.
I
And he
knew it.
goes, "How did you know?"
Wow.
Because that name is not a toad's name. You name toads things like Actually, I don't even really know what you name a toad.
Jumper.
Like blob
Hermit.
or
Vermis.
or
Mr. Toad.
it's always a very rounded sound in one syllable.
Columbus. That's what I would name it. Toad.
So this green quasit looks around at all of you. Its bug-eyed, demonic face staring at you.
I like
And he
hide
goes-
behind Siggy. I'm like this. I don't like this toad anymore.
I hide
Okay.
behind Rowan.
Can I do an Arcana check?
And we'll say,
Yeah.
Toad, you have definitely hurt your argument for us resting.
I want to do an Arcana check. I want to know if this thing's familiar.
Can I assist him in that?
Go for it.
I mean, I'll roll again, but I rolled pretty damn good.
I was gonna
Call
say,
out your
damn,
number.
That is a high roll.
I rolled
You
the
got a
same number
19.
twice. I got a 25.
Damn.
Yeah, that's good enough. Even without the advantage, the first roll would have been fine.
Knowing
Yeah.
that Clapperclaw is younger than me, I'm like extra protective.
Of Clapperclaw.
Yeah, I'm like trying to follow my older sister's example.
I
There you
don't
go.
like this reinforcement of children just protecting other children and not the adults just protecting all of the children.
I'm
The-
protecting
Well, we've had to
Charmaine
fend for
because she's
ourselves
hurt.
for so long. We have to.
Very true.
Yeah, most people
Grow up.
probably startle at the sign of the demon. You protect whomever you'd like. You get behind whomever you'd like. And the toad, who is now Egric the Quasit, who you presume is a familiar, definitely a familiar, says, I belong to Zybilna. I'm her
Zybilna.
familiar.
Zybilna has a quasit for a familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Insight check.
Sure.
Are we
No, this
sure
thing is-
Zybilna's the good one? She has a pet dragon and a demon assistant.
I rolled 18.
I think the term good doesn't really have the same meaning in the Feywild.
I mean, sure, but
You get the sense, Siggy, that
I-
this toad is, at the very least, coming clean. Whether it's evil or not, hard to determine. Maybe you have to let it speak a bit more. But it
Listen,
tells
everyone, this toad hasn't done anything to harm us yet. He's had plenty of chances. He's been with me all along. He could have given us away or harmed us, and he hasn't done that. So I think we owe him, a listen.
But
He
he
won't hurt us,
ugly.
right? That's okay. Some things aren't beautiful in the conventional sense, but I think I sense that he's not going to hurt us, are you? And she'll like crouch down next to him and show that she isn't like super scared. I think she would be scared if if they'd maybe just met him, but he's been with her on her shoulder or in her pack. He could have hurt them whenever he wanted.
Egric will say, I won't hurt anyone. In fact, Zybilna's forbidden me from doing anything like that. I
Can I
haven't...
pet it?
Sure. And it says, if you prefer, I can stay as a toad.
I like pet it, but like in its closet.
You might
form.
actually want to stay as a toad just to stay disguised so our enemies don't know who you are.
It looks over across the room and it says, Mr. Thinnings? Good to see you again. Mr. Thinnings, you hear the paper shuffling and he says, Egric, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. When everything froze here, I assumed that you were lost, never to come back again. And Egric says, I've done my best to hide. Everyone, there's some things you need to know about Zybilna.
Uh-oh.
Tell us.
Zybilna has not always been Zybilna. In fact, I know her by another name, Egwilv. And at this point, I believe Siggy, Oscar, Quentin, and Boomy, you were all alive in Loomlurch, correct? That name rings a bell to you. Egwilf is the name of a very powerful hag, one that would be sisters with these witches, with the Hourglass Coven. Although she's gone by many names. Some people know her as Tasha.
Hey, I know her spell.
I've got a book.
At that name, we would recognize that name, Bob?
Yeah.
Based
Yeah.
on okay.
And you were in Loomlurch, you saw the portrait of her.
Yeah.
So Ygritte goes on and shares and says, I don't know exactly how it happened. I was in the library at the time. The library is a special place here. It's got some sort of protection from what goes on outside of it. And that's why people like Sean and, well, some of us who weren't in the castle at the time, we can still move about. But anybody who was roaming the floors of the palace when time stopped, they're stuck. Zybilna did this on purpose. It's a failsafe of sorts. It's a way to lock down the palace if necessary. Somehow, though, the hags did it to her. You haven't been to the ballroom yet, have you?
I've been
No, we have
warned
not.
not to go to the ballroom.
It's on the first floor. It's the biggest room in the building. Zybilna was talking with plenty of friends, other people of this domain. She had the Valor's Call members here. They were seeking out the League, and then all of a sudden, we were under attack. Time stopped. Like I said, I didn't really get into much of it because I was in the library when it happened, but everyone else around us froze. I've been doing my best to figure out if I could unlock everyone, but we're missing a key component.
Do you know what that component is?
You wouldn't happen to have a unicorn horn, would you?
Don't believe we do.
Did
I don't think
someone
we
say
ever
unicorn
got it.
horn?
A unicorn horn. The closet looks over to everyone. A unicorn horn is what'll unlock them. You need to touch an individual with the horn and call them by their true name.
I go into my bag and I look for like a horn shaped thing and I'm like, is this it?
And you pull out a horn. You've probably decorated it, colored it with paint.
Yeah, it's got like glitter on it. It's got like a bunch of
Dazzled.
Yeah.
It's got like crayons on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rowan with the R backwards. You haven't learned how to spell yet.
Oh, yes, he's 8.
Rowan, do you want to tell them how you got that?
Yeah. I like found it. And I like roll my eyes like I'm clearly lying.
Is it from that unicorn that we killed? You know, when we like murdered it in cold blood and we just like stabbed it and stabbed it and stabbed it a bunch of times just so that we could see if it bled.
What?
I don't think this is how I found it, but Bob, I don't know if you want to do any retconning.
You have a way you found it. CJ's just screwing with you. Do you not remember?
No, I found it when I was kidnapped by one of the hags. And I'm looking like kind of scared to like talk about this.
Rowan, it's okay. You can tell us.
Yeah, I was just looking for stuff and I saw it and I thought it looked pretty. So I took it.
Which hag did you take it from? Where did you find it?
Endlin Moongrave?
No.
Wait,
He
what?
stole it from Granny Nightshade when he was first brought into this domain.
Oh, she was writing a letter.
Yes.
Okay.
Joey's like, oh, there's the notes. Go ahead.
No, I saw the.
Go ahead. You
Line?
can explain it. Go ahead.
Rowan just doesn't know the hag's names.
Fair enough. Yeah,
There's
Granny
the-
Nightshade was writing a letter to her sisters saying that she was going to be delivering the horn to them. Granny's weakness is that she doesn't recognize people when she sees them in the morning. The first person she sees, she doesn't remember talking to them, doesn't remember the interaction. Rowan used his thievery skills that his sister and him coordinated, and snatch it up, not knowing its importance, just that it was important to her. And I believe that in the past couple of locations, you have found some evidence of perhaps the hags looking for it. People have been looking for this. But Rowan had it. And he's had it for quite some time now, not knowing its value. So, Rowan, you have your bedazzled unicorn horn. You wave it around. Ygritte looks at it. Every time you move it, his whole head turns to watch it.
I like toss it in the air.
No! Grab it!
I'll
Like,
grab
have
it. I'll fly up and take it.
Hey, that's mine.
That's
So-
okay. You can get it back. We can use it to free. We can try to free the man upstairs.
Okay.
We can experiment on the man.
He
Don't like how you said that.
so he won't fall. We can grab him.
Yeah,
Can
oui,
you
oui.
come?
Uh-oh. You froze.
Oh. Oh no.
There you are. You froze.
Back.
Oh, there we go.
You were said, can you...
Oh, I was asking Ygritte if he can come
No.
find who the man is. No.
Yes, you can... Ygritte can follow you.
Okay.
I will come as well.
Yeah, everybody could go
I will
up if
help
you'd like
you.
to head up to the second floor.
I just want to make sure this man is not like evil before we free him. So if anyone can identify who it is that's been in the palace.
Charme says, perhaps I could be of service.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna
She big-
carry, like, help her carry her over.
Yeah, you'll do like a shoulder. You'll kind of one
Yeah.
arm over and help her with her weak leg. You head up the steps, the circular stairs, to the hole that's been blown out. And you can see the man there with the rope still tied to his leg. He's 10 feet out.
Does anyone recognize him, like Ygritte or Charme or anyone that's...
Charme, she goes, son of a... Yeah, I know him. He's the leader of Valor's Call. He goes by Strongheart.
That seems like a good person to have on our side.
But that can't be his real name.
Well,
Why,
Why
do you
how
say
not?
long has
so?
he gone by the name Strongheart? And does anyone know him by another name?
I don't.
It's my understanding that a true name is not just the name that the person who birthed you gave you. It's the name truest in your own heart. So if Strongheart is his true name to him, then perhaps that is his true name.
I like
It's
your
his
theory,
name
she says.
deontologically. No, I'm joking.
I like that theory. But just letting you know, if he sees me, he might not trust all of us.
Yeah, that's fine. Then we'll throw him off the edge and let him die. I mean,
No,
it's all the same.
No, we're all gonna talk it out. We're all gonna sit in a circle and hold hands and talk it out, and it'll be okay.
We really don't have time to do a powwow right now.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we gotta take a nap.
It's kind. I think I think we really gotta streamline the process here, and I mean, if we're gonna wake him, then we have to kind of give it to him, quick and dirty, and just tell him how it is and how it's got to be. And if he wants to help, he can help, and if he doesn't, he can fuck off.
Siggy will close Rowan's ears when
Sounds
We're
reasonable.
about to
Quentin
bring
says the
him
F word.
into a murder, so I don't think that cursing is going to be the worst thing. Honestly, it can at least season the steak before we grill it.
Wait, he wants to jump off?
no,
Fly off?
fly off. Yes, I need to fly off into the thing to touch the man with the unicorn horn so he can become freed again.
Wait, you can't fly over that though. The vortex will pull you in.
Ooh.
Lemon says, I'll do it. If it means getting Boppy back, I'll bring the horn. I'm small enough.
No,
I could ride
what?
I could walk on the rope.
I can use Mage Hand.
You realize it's a powerful vortex that would pulled you in like a piece of paper.
Are you sure you want to risk the horn? We only have one.
That's
Well, we could
also a good point, although I don't like that you prioritize the horn over lemon.
we could we could try using Mage Hand with something else, and then see if it gets pulled in, and then if it doesn't, we can use the horn.
Do you want
Can
to
I-
try that?
Yeah, I'd like to maybe pick up a piece of rubble that would weigh the same as the horn, and see if my mage hand gets like blown off course, or if the rubble gets
Sure.
sucked in.
Yeah, I would say that if you want, you can test it out. You throw the mage hand out there, and the mage hand is fine. And the rock that comes out, I mean, you can clutch it, right? It can hold up to 10 pounds, right?
Mhm.
I mean, it's not, even the winds, this powerful wind is not going to just remove a rock from your hand. Like, if you even held a rock, right, and put it out there, it's gonna be fine. So you can mage hand, and yours is invisible too, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
So it probably looks just like you're floating a rock out there.
Yeah.
So you float a rock out, and you can tap Strongheart's full plate armor.
I think it might be safe if you'll let me try with the unicorn horn.
Give me an insight check.
The unicorn horn special.
Unicorn. Oh
It's
god.
affected by wind differently.
18. Second 18 in a row.
You'll have to remove the decorations that were on it because it needs to touch the individual, and you'll need to touch him on his body somewhere. A
Does he
place
have
is
a
not
face?
armor plated.
Isn't his face exposed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll like, Rowan, would it be okay if I brush off some of the glitter?
No!
I promise you can put it back. I promise you can put it back later.
No!
I'll get you another unicorn horn that you can decorate. In fact, we can decorate whatever you want. So many cool things to decorate, but
You
I
can't
need.
just get. Now you're lying to me. You can't just find another one.
Well, we'll find something better. We'll find something awesome when we get back.
I think you're patronizing.
No, Rowan, listen.
Yeah, old people are liars.
I'm not old.
I'm supposed to be your older brother.
You are kind of. You are kind of old, Lemon says to Siggy.
I'm only 16.
That's a lot.
That's old.
No. Sorry.
You're
it's super
double
loud.
my
Come-
age.
That's like 16 times my age.
All right,
Um.
get this guy in here so we can save Boppy, please.
Okay.
I love constantly being reminded that we're
Okay,
traveling with
fine.
a
You can-
wide array of.
Can do whatever you
Children,
need to do.
Yes.
Half the party's children. Yeah.
Much more than half at these numbers.
Well, Squirt is definitely not a child. He's like
No,
a
no, definitely not.
no.
I mean,
I am no child.
Amador's a dandelion. What's the lifespan of a dandelion?
I am
How
no
old is
child. I am
Dillahunt?
a man dandelion.
He's perennial.
And
A
I
Mandelion.
am a perennial
A man, a
dandelion.
mandyline. All right, so Dasha, you mage hand the unicorn horn. You clear off the glitter and the gemstones that he's glued onto it. And actually, now that you see it, it's like a pure, like ebony horn. It looks actually beautiful once you clean it off. And you extend that out there on the mage hand, and you can see it rattling a bit, right? You know, your hand gets thrown side to side as the horn is maneuvering a little bit in the air. But you touch it to the cheek of Strongheart. What do you say?
Sorry, remind me, was I supposed to say his name?
Mhm.
Was that it? Or
His true name.
his true name? I'll say. Well, first, I'll tell everyone to get ready to pull on the rope to like reel him in, so he doesn't like get sucked in and gets
Sure.
his leg pulled off or something. I don't know, but I'll say the only name I know for him, which I think the only name I know for him, which is Strongheart.
You say the words Strongheart, and as soon as they cross your lips, you can get the sense that the magic is already working. You can see a faint glow surround Strongheart emanating from the touch of the unicorn's horn. And it looks like as this slow transformation is taking over, probably takes the full round, like a round. For everyone kind of looks, takes their turn looking, holding, bracing themselves. Rowan probably doing nothing but staring at the rocks on the floor. but the magic
Picking up
takes
the
over.
glitter, putting it on a new rock.
Exactly. He's got a pet rock now. Strongheart is released from his time stasis and immediately is sucked downward. And the force of it, you hear this loud thud, clanging of the plate armor against the rock siding of the tower. And you just hear a loud bellow. Oh, God! Help me!
Quick, everyone, pull! And she'll start pulling on the rope as hard as she can.
Yeah, there's enough
Wait,
of
are
you
you
here.
holding the unicorn?
Yeah, the unicorn horn is still out there floating.
I would pull it back probably before.
Sure. Squirt leads the way by pulling the.
Oh yeah,
man
I'm
in.
pulling hardest. I got it wrapped around my little dooley bopper thing.
Your nozzle.
Yeah, that's the word. The nozzle. Yeah, my nozzle's just.
And slowly you pull this
unfortunately,
man up.
It's getting a little slippery because I'm oily. So that's the luck.
He greases the rope.
I'm greasing the rope, making it harder. Actually.
You pull him up.
At disadvantage.
You pull him up, and he finally, once his body is up on the floor, he rolls himself over and gets into like a crouching position, and he goes to reach for his sword, and he pulls it out, and he looks around at you all, and his sword is like pure steel, glowing steel. It looks like it is a magical weapon, and he looks to each of you, and he kind of swings his sword back and forth, and he looks, and he says, "Who are you?"
Listen,
What have
mate,
you
we
done
just
to
pulled
me?
you up from falling into oblivion. You don't need to swing a sword at us.
Also, his is bigger.
Hi, my name is Siggy. Don't listen to these two grumpy old men. We just wanted to help you because we figured out how to stop the time thing, and you seem to be frozen in time for a while.
He looks
And
past
now we could
you.
lose your help.
He looks right past you, pushes you aside, and he looks out and he goes, "Skyla, is that you?" And Charme, again hobbling up against the steps, she she's obviously badly injured. She has no position to run away, and she looks around, starts crawling up steps one at a time. She looks, you can see fear in her eyes. "Strongheart, yes, I'm not part of the league anymore." And he starts to
Can't
walk
tell if
towards
he's
her.
about to beat her viciously or try to make out with her.
No, he's looks like he's going to beat her. He takes his sword, holds it by his side, and he takes slow, steady steps, one step at a time, upwards towards
I'm
her.
going to pull. I'm going to pull
I
Snicker
stand in
Snack
her
out
way.
and point it at him. This giant, crazy, magical two-handed sword.
You know, Strongheart, I don't know you very well, but I've had this spell that I have known for quite some time that I've been really wanting to use, and I haven't been able to use it for a long time, because it turns out that no one here is human, but I'm pretty sure that you are. And if you would like to be stuck again, I could keep it that way, and it would be very easy to dispatch you. So
Do you
I
know-
suggest keeping your foots on
Do
the
you
ground.
know who this
I
is?
kick him in the shins, and I'm like, "That's for pushing my sister."
Who do you kick? Strongheart?
Yeah, I kick him in the shins. He pushed.
Oh.
He pushed Siggy away.
It's just like a tink on his
Yeah.
plate mail. And he looks over at you all and he goes, "Do you understand who this is?"
Do you understand who we are?
It's only Charmaine. She's been helping us.
She's pulled the wool over your eyes. She's as evil as they come.
Let me
I've
ask you
changed,
this.
Strongheart.
What do you mean?
What year is it, Strongheart?
And he'll say the year, whatever the year is, 8 years ago.
Well, sorry to tell you, but you've been hovering meaninglessly for 8 years. And during that time, Charme, or Skylar, has, been living, and, 8 years is a long time. And probably isn't the same person you remember. But also, none of that matters, because they're not the person that you need to kill.
I don't understand what you're talking about. The League is here, in the palace, right now. They're working with some nefarious entity. I know it.
Yes, they've been here for 8 years. They haven't really accomplished much of what they set out to do, but the hags they were working with did.
Yes.
The Hourglass
So
Coven.
How about instead of wanting to kill a person who's no longer employed by the people you hate, You go after the people that you hate, work for, are afraid of. We're really not sure what the relationship is between the Coven and the League, but the Coven are definitely calling the shots.
Give me a persuasion check.
$21.
He looks a little less tense. The sword is a little bit looser in his hand, and he'll sheath it. All right, then. What do you suggest we do?
Well, I would say the priority is to get to Zybilna and to free her from this spell, because she's probably the person most capable of dealing with all of the problems that have been plaguing this land. I imagine trying to do that, we will encounter some resistance between the hags and the morons who used to be your rivals, and the giant flying dragon creature. One of those is bound to be in the way.
He just like through his gritted teeth, he says, "Kellic, no doubt Warduke is here."
Oh yeah, you just turned him into mincemeat not too long ago. Like, point to Quentin.
It's true. I'm fairly certain I'm missing a kidney.
He looks around. He goes, "You there, Dandelion. You look formidable. Come with me."
Of all the people to choose in this room, I know that I look like I'm dead, but you choose the one who is a literal flower. You know that that's often used as an insult to call people weak.
I am the best swordsman in the land, in the all of Lyon. You have seen me in action. And I swing
Why
my
are
blade
you
a little
rhyming?
bit.
He certainly sounds strong. Maybe it's
You
the
there.
accent.
You there,
But we
Crab
should stick-
Scarecrow. I will choose you second. Follow me.
Okay, I'm
Hey,
ready to go. I take 2 plates in my hands.
But where are we going?
It is possible that this construct could help me. You there, he points to Charles. You'll be my fourth.
No, you are not taking Charles.
Here, he might
Are
need
you
some
just-
oil. He'll take Squirt and start
You've been
to...
back alive for literally a minute, and you're already conscripting people into service.
He's going to take
All
Squirt
the
and start to
NPCs.
apply oil to
Whoa,
Charles.
whoa! Hey! Lay off, buddy. Keep your hands to yourself.
I feel
Don't
like
they-
we're really
don't
on
they-
the wrong side here. Maybe maybe the hags are just misunderstood, because if this guy's on the right team, what is he doing?
The only person that gets to grab me like that is Rowan. Be
What?
careful. What?
I don't know.
I'm 8.
I'm an
Ew.
oil can.
All right, that's
Does it make
enough.
it better?
That's
we should
enough.
listen to this
What a
guy.
creepy uncle.
Lemon shouts out into the hallway, the corridor here, and everyone is silent. She flies up to Strongheart's face, and she smacks him. And it doesn't really even do anything. He just... But she says, "Listen, you're definitely handsome. And in another life, I'd be all over you. But right now, all of us," and she turns floating around to all of you, "priority number 1 is saving our friend. And if that means freeing this Igwilv, Zybilna, I don't know. I've only got one name. One name I'm thinking about. And that's Boppy. We're going to do this for him. Now stop arguing. Let's rest. And go kick some ass."
Inspiration.
Siggy will start
Very good.
applauding.
I
Like,
said, do we gain temporary hit points?
And then we
Quentin's
take
just
a
mumbling under his
long
breath.
rest.
like,
And they go
like-
away.
I think that it should be clear that we're doing it for a lot more than one person, but all right.
That's gonna be my battle cry. For Bobby.
I ain't never heard of no Bobby, but I'm here for that.
I'm here for Pollinella.
You left her at home.
I just want to go home.
Going to make it special for her there.
Oh,
Special again.
All right. You get down to the main chamber. Do you want to take a rest here?
yes,
yeah.
please.
Do your hit point rolls.
I'll do a song of rest.
Yep. And here is where you all are, I know we did it already in our character sheets, but everyone, the final level up will happen. You are now all 7th level.
Oh. I thought you were going to level us up again. I was like, what?
Leveling.
Like, what
Wait.
the hell is the point?
Am I 7th level?
Yes. You're a
Oh,
7th level.
right.
You're a 7th level Clapperclaw.
The NPCs gain 6
How many
levels.
How many hit points do I get?
5.
Clapperclaw just like, hey guys, what's up?
Yo,
Yeah,
I just hit puberty. I'm older than Rowan now.
Clapperclaw is jacked.
He just wakes up like 6 feet tall.
All right, so
All right. So anyone who
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna roll us over to the Roll20 screen.
I'm gonna roll. I'm just gonna. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna use as many.
I'm gonna roll us over there.
We're taking a short rest, right?
Short rest, yeah.
Do you don't gain back spell slots with a short rest, right?
Depends on your class.
You
Unless
can
you
channel
do.
divinity to get some spell slots, to get a couple spell slots back, and then
Yeah.
you'll get your channel divinities back. I think you might only be able to get third or lower back, but
Okay, so you all do your rolls. I'm gonna switch this over to Roll20.
yeah, I'm full.
And as we do this, just tell me if there's anything that you're doing out of the ordinary during this rest. If there's something that you, if there's something that is other than just hit point totals. The rest of you can all discuss. I believe the 3 NPCs also might have some things that during this rest they could explain to you, things that they know about their domains right now. You want to start with Clapperclaw? I know you talked briefly about the Boppy statue.
I think I mostly mentioned everything that was on the list, but I will reiterate
Yeah,
to the
let's
people
do
that
that.
weren't there.
Yeah.
So I know when I left you guys, I said I was gonna take the balloon and go somewhere fun, but I couldn't just leave hither, knowing that, Bavlorna had Boppy's statue, so I stuck around to see what was going on. So I've been staying in Downfall with the Bullywugs, and it seems that Morgort, that apparently Morgort was boasting about beating up the Monarch. Did that happen? Sorry, bud.
Morgort? Isn't she
Mor-
the one that played dead and then disappeared down the river?
I don't know. That's what Morgort was talking about, beating up the Monarch, and apparently being the best #1 bullywug in town in Downfall.
And Boomy, this story brings you back. She was whooping your butt when you fought in the fight to the death for her crimes. But then she kind of told you to go along with it, and it made it look as though you perhaps stabbed her and she fell into the river. So you didn't see her after that, but she is claiming now that she has defeated the Monarch.
Worst
So-
death scene since Sophia Coppola. I mean, it was awful.
So all the bullywugs want to start a revolution against. I don't remember the name of the king. I don't know. We sang
Gull.
songs. It was great.
I mean, that's
Gull up-
fair. It
Gull
has
up
been
the-
about 2 weeks.
Go up
so-
the 67th. And Morgort, they all think that Morgort should be the next queen.
Wait a minute. Didn't I offer Morgort for us to install her as the ruler, and she didn't want it?
I don't know. I'm 5.
Yeah, but that was a week ago.
No, it was a while more than that, but not too far ago. Yes.
What was it? I feel like we've had like genuinely 7 long rests since that.
No, I don't know. Maybe. Politics, they change quick in the swamps of Hither.
Jeez.
So anyway,
Revolutions.
I was starting to get pretty anxious because things were going pretty wrong in Downfall. And then all of a sudden, Bavlorna, like I said, flew away with Boppy's statue. And then the next thing I knew, that crazy uncle and the heroic flower showed up.
Oh, Squirt.
Oh yeah,
not-
crazy Uncle Squirt.
I didn't know what you were talking about.
That's what they call me, the crazy Uncle Squirt.
Yeah, crazy Uncle Squirt. I don't know. That's what everyone's saying these days.
But you are all heroic. You are the only ones who came with me.
Well, after you told us what was going on, I knew we needed to take the balloon and go help you guys. And hey, I really want to get revenge on that horrible old Bavlorna for all the terrible things she's done to Hither.
And
A
then
hero
Squirt.
can look like anything. It is a hero on the inside.
Hey,
Strongheart
you're a
raises
real
his sword
pal.
to that.
Who does?
Strongheart. He'll raise his sword to that.
I
Squirt.
raise a plate.
Squirt.
Oh, hey,
Lemon
Heather.
says,
Yeah.
"How's Will and all the boys doing?"
Oh, they're doing great. I left them back in, the place at the tree. I left them with Elkhorn to protect the kids. Elkhorn's there protecting them.
Elkhorn's
he-
alive. Strongheart says.
Yeah. He told me that their leader, Strongheart, might be here in the palace. So if we run into him, just let me know if you see him.
That's me. He says.
Oh,
I'm
that's you?
Strongheart.
Oh, yeah. Elkhorn was talking about you. He said that you were his leader, and that you would be here, probably, and that he was talking about you and Warduke and all your troubles and your rivalries. But he said you would help us, so that's good. We're glad that we have you now. But
Crazy
yeah,
old fool. He should have retired a long time ago. Elkhorn.
He's
He
not
can't
that
get away
old.
from the fight.
He's not that old, but yeah, he's
is
back
old.
there with the kid, keeping him safe. And
Good.
That's good. Yeah.
He was
And,
always a protector.
I'm just so glad to see Rowan here. Just thinking about this, sitting here, it just reminds me of that time we watched the moon rise over the forest there, Rowan. It was just, it's just so nice to see you.
It was
Again.
so pretty.
I know, it was like the nicest little moonrise we ever got to see together.
I'm happy to see you too. And I start crying.
To be fair, the moon hasn't risen in the last 8 years.
This is
So it's the
only
same
time.
exact moon that you've seen every night. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's beautiful. Amador, do you have anything to tell the group?
Well, I'm sorry I could not bring more allies. I went back to the Briganauts and the Coneds, but they would not lend aid. I mean, many of the Briganauts perished over the bridge, do you remember? And they were worried about their dwindled numbers, and they wanted to stay in case we were not successful and they could make a last defense. But Hurley, Glister, and Gleam, they are all safe. You do not need to worry. And Paul Linnell, she is back in Yarn. You should see what she is doing to Mother On. It will be so beautiful when we go back.
It's gonna be a
So
beehive.
yes, I traveled hither, thither, and yon, and these are the heroes that came.
So the rest is over.
I think
Your NPCs
just,
have told you everything
because
they
I-
know.
Just because I have it, during the rest, I think that Quentin will do a final rest song.
Gotcha.
Which is I wrote a long time ago, but it's slightly appropriate now.
Okay, go for it.
And he'll tuning his harp and just kind of playing. He'll start to sing. Good morning, Prismere. Every day's like a fucking year. Every night is a tragedy. Every regret comes instantly. Good morning, Prismere. And someday when we bring back the cheer, Zybilna will wake up and see Prismeer, you and me.
Bravo.
Well, if that was supposed to get me psyched for battle, I can guarantee you it's done nothing but sap my energy.
Perfect. You said that you were perfectly fine before the rest, so that did nothing then.
I look up to Siggy and I'm like, what does fucking mean?
I'm 5.
Well, you see, it's entirely based on the context in which it's said.
Mike,
Rowan, you
Snickersnack.
ask me later, I would tell you more of this art.
Never
Shut
ask
up!
him about that
No!
word.
He's 8 years old!
It is time for him.
Also, if you see any
I remember
bees
the summer
around Anagen,
I was that young. Oh, it was glorious.
Dandelions have different metabolic.
Siggy, like, clamps her hands over Rowan's ears. Like, she's almost squeezing his head too hard. She's like, shut up! He's 8 years old!
it's all right. He's been filled with pesticides his entire life.
I really never imagined I would hear erotica from a flower.
What's erotic?
Lemon goes, well, I could tell you a little bit about it.
No, Lemon.
It's at this point.
Can we stop having sex talks and go on to murder?
It's at this point that everybody learns a lot.
Everyone is.
Then Bob's YouTube channel got taken down.
And everyone decides that this quest isn't worth it and goes discover their own
home.
identity.
So, you're all startled because this pleasant conversation is interrupted by laughter. You hear laughter echoing through the halls. It's more of a cackling laughter, 3 voices combined. And then finally, the laughing subsides, and one voice calls out, "Hello, dearies. We are home. And we're not too happy about all the fuss you've made. No. Granny especially. I don't like troublemakers. But despite all of that, you still come bearing gifts." The voice changes. "That's right. Your friend, Bobby. He's been so statuesque these past few weeks. He thinks you've forgotten him. At any moment, he could fall to pieces." The cackling ensues. And then finally, the last voice says, "Yes, this is the end of the 3rd act. All good plays must come to an end. Meet us in the ballroom, and we can work out a deal. No one needs to get hurt. I've already foreseen what happens if you decline." And the cackling echoes again, and the laughter subsides. The voices are gone.
Anyone care for a dance?
Siggy's gonna grab Rowan by the shoulders and, like, look him, like, dead in the face, be like, "Rowan, if things get bad, you need to run away, okay? Go find the boys. Go find Will of the Wild. You'll be safe there, but
Wait,
run."
No.
All right.
Can we just go home?
So,
You and me?
We have to help Boppy, and I'm going to try my best to get us both out of here, but if I can't get out, you need to get out yourself.
I'm not leaving without you. I'm your older brother.
Siggy, like, doesn't know what to say and will look around to, like, Quentin or someone to, like, back her up.
Quentin kind of gets down to a knee and just says, "That's right, you are her older brother. But she needs to look after you now. You've been looking after her for quite enough time. And siblings, it's not a one-way street. It goes both ways. She wants to protect you, and you've done right by her. Let her do right by you."
I'm not leaving without her.
It won't come to that. But
Better promise me.
just promise that you'll leave.
Okay,
without
that
the
now
rest
you're
of us.
obfuscating. That's a big word. I don't normally use it.
Just promise that you'll leave without the rest of us, if it comes to it. And looks to both of you.
Siggy will nod and look at her brother.
I think nod back.
And he is going to hand a letter to Siggy. If it does come to that. If you would do me a kindness and find my daughter and give that to her.
Of course.
Thank you.
What's her name?
Delilah.
I'll give it to Delilah.
Thank you.
She'll put it in her bag.
All right. You hear
So sad.
You'll hear the blade.
I'm about to cry.
You hear the blade of Strongheart unsheathed. Shing. And he looks over to all of you and he says, I haven't spoken to much to all of you. Seems like you all know more about me than I do of you. My name is Strongheart. I'm the leader of what I call Valor's Call, though seems like you know that. We were defeated here, surprised by the League and the Hags. But I look at each of you. In the last 20 minutes that I've known you, I see true heroism in each and every one. Even the oil can.
I'm the hero.
We can do this together. Let's head out there and be careful. Who is going to take the horn to Zybilna? I would do it, but I fear I may be swarmed by the enemies, bogged down. I'm not the fastest. And we're definitely not giving it to Skyla. He glares over at Charme.
Amador would be honored to take the horn and free Zybilna.
I would take it, but I ain't got no hands, so I'm kind of out.
Can Amador lift it? Isn't it too heavy for you?
I try and lift it.
The unicorn horn?
Mhm.
No, he can lift it.
Oh, okay.
He can lift it. It's not like an elephant
Mind me?
tusk or something. It's it's a horn.
I don't know how big it is compared to a flower.
It would be my honor to free Zybilna.
I think you've certainly earned that. So I'm fine with that.
You there, with the sword. He points to Oscar.
Hmm?
I believe they have a dragon, you said?
Well, I think technically it's Zybilna's pet. I'm pretty sure if it's all the hags, it might try to eat them, but I'm not 100% sure of that.
You and I. Who better to slay dragons than knights?
Ah, yes, Valiant Knight. I've been called that many times.
I
And he has no
Quentin
idea who
does
you are,
muffle a
so
laugh.
yeah.
Yes, aren't you a well-known? In where is it that you're from again?
I believe it was, what was it,
Waterdeep?
Waterdeep?
That's where I'm
Ha-
from. That's where I'm from. What house do you reside in?
What does he say? What?
What house do you reside in?
What borough?
The House of Detroit.
He would probably, list off some area that has to deal with academics.
That's
I'm
where
sure he's
I'm
got some
from.
memories.
That's
I'm
where
from the
I was born.
Bronx.
I know everyone in that region.
Oh, well then. You must have heard of me at some point, or perhaps we passed each other.
We'll tell these tales to our friends back home.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I'm sure all my friends will believe me that I've been stuck in the Feywild for 7 years, and then it all ended when I killed a dragon with a sword that talks to me.
And yet it is about to be. Let us go.
Well,
He'll
if
go over
all
to
else
the-
fails, you could just have them hold the sword, and the sword can tell them.
True. All right. So he'll walk over to the throne, put his hand on it. Skyla will do the same, or Charme as you know her.
Did you give me the unicorn horn at this point?
Yeah. I think she did, yeah. All right. You all touch the throne.
Squirt, clapperclaw. You're with me.
I touch. Yeah. I can't touch the thing, the throne.
You could sit on it.
I put a leaf to you.
There you go. Who's gonna say Baba Yaga?
Goo
I got
goo
it.
gaga.
Lady Gaga.
Who
Baba
invited
Yaga.
you? Mike, you say Baba Yaga, and you are transported back into the room with the hatches. I'm going to switch this over to roll 20 at this point because we can get back. You head down the stairs or down the beanstalk, up to you, and we'll show the roll 20 screen now. All right, I put lighting on everybody's token. Does everybody see it?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I see.
So
everything.
you may maneuver yourselves. Where would you like to go? The Mr. Thinnings, Egric, anyone that's here, Demitas, they can guide you. They can tell you exactly where it is. Are there any questions you have for the people that reside here?
Where exactly is Zybilna frozen in the ballroom? Is she in the center? Is she in one of the corners? Where should we enter from?
Egric will tell you that Igwilf has a cauldron. It's situated at the back of the ballroom. When time stopped, that's where she stopped. She was with someone else. I assume it's Valor's call. Egric will tell you that they were having a conversation when the attack happened. They're stuck there, frozen. The ballroom, though, has other occupants frozen in time. You'll need to maneuver around them.
Who are they?
I don't know. Other people who live in the domain. Zybilna had a pretty open door policy. She was a benevolent ruler. She's changed, I promise you. I knew her as Igwilf. And she's much different now. Please don't judge her based on what you may have heard. All right.
Okay.
So, your tokens are here. You're free to move. You can pass the people in the kitchen. These are pixies frozen. They're inconsequential. They won't move. Although you could, in theory, try to free them, but you don't know their names.
Oh, I know
So-
that one's name though.
What is it?
It's Suzanne.
They're actually all named, and if you were to find them out, you could free them. But Suzanne is not a pixie name.
Oh, I thought that was Suzanne. She looked very familiar.
Roxanne.
Blueberry, raspberry,
Yeah.
orange,
Clementine.
clementine.
You head through the dining
Tangerine.
area. This is the way. This is the way Mr. Thinnings and Igric will guide you. You can see Doob for Gale eating in here. And for those of you who weren't here in the last couple of streams, there's a massive giant Fomorian, this creature just chowing down on cake. It seems to be preoccupied as it's stuffing its face and not really paying attention to you. Demitas says, you can leave me here. I not that I don't want to help. I just I don't know what a tiny little spoon can do. I could keep this one occupied.
The Fomorian?
Yeah, I'll keep feeding her stuff. Don't you worry. She won't
Alright,
cause you too
Demitas.
much trouble. So everybody good with that?
Okay, you guys gonna move, or you just gonna all stand by that cake forever?
It's a big cake.
Big cake.
Move your tokens.
My token's stuck, Bob. Can you move it up for me?
Oh, yeah. Why are you stuck?
I think it's stuck in a wall or something.
Oh, you are stuck in
Yeah,
the wall.
the,
Yeah,
the actual walls of the building will
Yeah.
not let you move your
I'll
token
move you.
through it.
Yeah, I'll move you. There we go. Strong heart.
Clear eyes.
Okay.
Can't lose.
I think I got
Okay,
everybody, right? Everybody's good?
Working now. Yeah.
Okay.
Which way does it lead us now?
So Mr. Thinnings and Igric will tell you to. There's a couple of ways to go about it. There are 3 doors here. The door straight ahead, down the corridor, leads directly into the ballroom. The door to the north leads to a room adjacent to the ballroom, but it's more of like the eastern wing of the ballroom. It's out of sight from the cauldron. And then the room here below leads to some sort of like a parlor, but there's no connection to the ballroom through here. So it's either directly into the ballroom, to the eastern wing in the back of the ballroom, or to the parlor. To the north here
thoughts?
is a very large pen. It's how the Jabberwock comes in and out. And Ygritte will tell you that Zybilna has a very large creature that she stores in there. In fact, the Jabberwock is not the biggest creature in this palace. Bloodybeak, her giant owl, resides in there, frozen in time.
Is
she have a
Bloody
giant
Beak a
owl
nice
and a
owl?
dragon?
Zybilna was training. Zybilna always had Bloodybeak. The Jabberwock did not reside here when Zybilna lived, or wasn't frozen.
Is the owl a nice
Oh.
owl, or is he bad?
Oh, Bloodybeak?
Mhm.
Can't you tell by the name?
You can be nice.
He's very nice.
Can anybody speak with animals?
I can. I have that power.
Yes, he does.
Just gonna pop my head in here real quick.
You open the door to the, like I said, it's basically like a hangar, because this is a massive owl. I'll open it up for you. There you go. So, inside this room, this enormous aviary, you could see standing perfectly still in the middle of this room, its wings partially outstretched. There's a massive owl. A wall of iron bars stretching out from the floor to the ceiling forms a protective barrier around the chamber's entrance, keeping visitors separated from the owl. The wall across the double door is 20 feet wide, a circular opening sealed with a hinged semicircular window and wrought iron frames. The marble floor is littered with the bones of giant rats. The bars, though, here have been bent and broken so that the Jabberwock can get in and out.
Can the
These are the
owl
large-
fit through it?
It would have to squeeze because it's a size category larger, but yes.
All right. Well, if anyone wants to talk to the owl, maybe we could get it to help us, but it also could just follow us and try to eat us.
Yes, I don't
Ygritte,
want
would the
that.
owl recognize you or listen to you?
I can't communicate with it, but it could recognize me, yes. It would know me.
And it
And
likes
Mr.
you.
Thinnings.
Amador, why don't you translate?
But the
Hey.
owl is frozen.
We can
No, we
unfreeze
know
it
its
with the
name.
horn.
Bloodybeak.
I can use my mage hand again to touch it with the unicorn horn.
You could.
If the group will let me, that's what I'll do.
Uh,
I mean, if you guys want to try, go for it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
hand you back the unicorn on temporarily.
You can head into the barred off area and reach out with your mage hand and the unicorn horn. And you call out the name Bloodybeak.
Bloodybeak, yes.
Move your token, Siggy.
How close do I have to? I'm assuming not too close, right?
Your mage hand, how far does it go out?
Ooh, my mage hand.
Is it
it's
is it 30 feet? Or is it
30,
10
yeah.
feet?
I think it's 30 feet.
Okay, so then it's only 10 feet from the bars. So you could do it.
Perfect.
You go out and you reach out with the mage hand and the unicorn horn and you call out Bloodybeak and you see the same magic like enveloping the owl, and after a round or so passes, the owl springs to life, fluttering its outstretched wings, and it knocks the unicorn horn out of your mage hand. Way too much force, more than 10 pounds. And it scatters into the pile of bones down here. And the owl starts screeching and maneuvering around in its small little aviary, banging into the bars, banging into the walls, What do you do?
Amador, quick, talk to it, calm it down.
Bloody beak. How do I speak in owl? Which means
And
bloody
Igric,
beak. Bloody
Igric will
beak. We are
Igric
here
will also
to
wave it
help
down,
you.
calm it down, and you call out that you're going to help it. And the owl looks very confused, scared, jittery. It looks around and stares at you, and it begins to walk slowly, waddling towards you.
Time
Waddles?
has
Yeah.
passed, my friend. Time has passed. We are here to help Zybilna, your mistress. We need to talk to you. Do you know what happened here?
It does not know.
Tell it about the Jabberwock and how it would make a great feast.
There's been a Jabberwock that's been living here.
It cocks its head. It's now a dog.
I'll turn to the party and say, "What? It is friendly now. What do you want me to say to it?"
Tell it that we can let it out if it would like to spread its wings and perhaps join us in freeing his mistress and dealing with the Jabberwock, which now thinks that this castle is its home, trying to take it from the owl.
So we should tell it to go and find the Jabberwock. So we let it out, and it goes to find the Jabberwock.
Maybe it could just patrol the palace, or the skies around the palace, making sure that nothing gets in, the Jabberwock or the dragon.
Well, I think the Jabberwock's probably already in here.
Wasn't it flying around?
It was, but it flew back into the palace.
Flew back in, okay.
You'll relay
Yeah.
that message?
Yeah, say
Amador?
there is a Jabberwock. It may try and attack us while we free Zybilna. Will you protect it from us with your strong self?
It like kind of nods in agreement at your plan, and it will take off. It bursts through the doors here and flies into the sky, and you can hear it screeching in the air. Inside the castle, you hear the sound of the Jabberwock burbling and jeering, and it echoes through the halls. It's a very unnerving sound, and it's coming from beyond this door.
Can I rush in and pick up the unicorn horn now?
You can go through the bars, grab the horn, and come back
And
out.
I'll come back.
All right, let's handle this. I'm done waiting.
Okay. Are you going through this the straightaway door here?
I follow.
I'm gonna come to this area. I ain't going through any doors yet.
Did we get the
I
horn
think-
back?
Yes.
Yeah, we have the
Yeah,
horn.
okay.
Picked up, yeah.
I think Quentin should be the one to decide what door we go through. He is the monarch, after all.
I am not the monarch.
Boomy's the monarch.
No, I'm sorry, Boomy, not Quentin.
Quentin's the queen.
Let's see. Was there a specific door that we heard something in particular?
Both
I
doors.
bow
really,
to him and I say, "Whatever door you pick, I go with you.
That is the
Right.
more direct door, yes.
Hail the monarch!" I bow again.
All right, Boomy. You
Oh,
open the door,
ass.
and inside you see quite a sight. Here's what you see. A grand ballroom lies before you. The northern part of its floor is littered with splintered remains of 3 doors that have been knocked from their hinges, leaving openings through which you can see adjoining rooms. Throughout the ballroom, royal courtiers stand motionless, their eyes fixed on the black iron cauldron atop a dais in the middle of the chamber. Dark vapors rise from the cauldron, and a huge dragon-like monster is coiled around it. The dragon's body twitches slightly. Its closed eyelids flutter as it looks like it is dreaming. There are 2 distinct figures, frozen in time, beneath it. There is, off to the side of the cauldron, here, you can see a middle-aged woman with long white hair, white robes, and a younger woman clad in armor and wearing a white cape standing next to her. The older woman is reaching desperately towards the cauldron, while the armored woman at her side is gasping at a fine-looking quarterstaff. grasping a fine-looking quarterstaff. Excuse me, not gasping. Grasping. Flanking those two are Kellic, Warduke, and the 3 hags. I'm going to place them on the
Are these people frozen, or are they?
So not everybody here is frozen, but many of them are. I'll just point out a couple of things. The people who are not frozen are Kellic, Warduke, and the hags. And I'll place the hags right now.
Everyone else is frozen besides those.
And the Jabberwock.
And
Yeah.
Kellic.
So there's
a toad in
Bavorna.
there.
Yep, there is a toad. Yep, there is
There's also
a...
some quicklings. There's some
There's quicklings, yep.
drow.
Yep, yes, darklings.
Can you
Oh,
put an-
okay. Look, it just looks like drow from.
No,
you
those
put a-
those those 2 tokens are drow, actually. I'll there's a couple other things here I have to explain, but I'm just going to put the tokens out first.
Can
you have
you
any questions?
Just put a symbol on the things that, if it's easier, to put
Yeah.
a symbol on the things that aren't frozen, and
Probably a
then
good
everything
idea, yeah.
else
Mm-hmm.
that is frozen.
Yeah, good idea. All right, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll initiative. The hags are here.
Where? Oh, there. Never mind.
I'm just going to move Quentin in so we can see the entire room, just so you can get a better view. I'm going to go around and explain to you the things that I just read out loud. These doors, these chambers, are blown wide open, so these doors, these entrances to the other rooms are much more open because of it. There are doors down below. They have the the lion symbol, not the heart symbol. The door that you entered into doesn't have any symbol on it, neither does the door straight ahead. The Jabberwock wakes up as the door opens, so everyone's here aware of what's going on. The hags seem to be waiting for you. And the people who are awake, let's see, I'll put little blue tokens next to them so you know they're awake. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
That works for me.
Okay. I don't want to put red because you might think they're frozen or they're bloodied. Okay. There you go.
Such a big.
Well, that's a big marker there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not going to do it on
the
that
dots are pretty big.
That actually might be hard to tell who's who then.
Yeah.
I would almost
Can we do
prefer
that?
that you
And-
do the opposite, which
and put
seems
it
like a
on the-
lot more though.
I'm actually going to
Yeah.
do I'm
No,
actually
I
just
think-
going to do the little No, that's big too.
No, they're gonna be the same size.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
It's because it's a
Boo.
smaller scale.
yeah.
It
This
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh,
20
those
doesn't
are
scale
big.
I don't know if
down.
you noticed that like 4 people fit in 1 square in this map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that because they're 10 feet squares.
Yeah.
All right. So
Never mind.
no, I won't do
Yes.
that. But it's pretty clear who's alive here on the screen. It's the hags, Kellic, and
Uh-huh.
Warduke. The hags, Kellic, and
And-
Warduke.
What about like the Darkling over here?
Nope. All these other people are frozen in time.
And
Okay.
is
The
Zybilna-
Jabberwock. Yeah.
So we
is
have
that's pretty
Zybilna
clear.
frozen.
We've
Which
got
one is
5
Zybilna?
bosses.
And just to be clear,
Oh,
People that are-
which one's
creatures
Zybilna?
frozen in
Zybilna is
time.
clearly the one with the gigantic crown.
Yes.
creatures
Yeah.
frozen in time are impervious to damage, correct? Like they can't be harmed.
The creatures that are frozen, they're not moving. They can't. If you were to run into them, nudge them, they won't move.
Yeah, but like they can't be like harmed. Like if like a fireball went off next to one.
Like if, for example,
To be
Well, no, I'm
honest,
just- I'm assuming
maybe someone
because,
cast
like,
fireball.
There are a lot of people that wish ill will against Zybilna, and Zybilna's been frozen here. So like, why haven't they just stabbed her? Like, if you could
Right.
do harm. So I'm
to
assuming
be
that
honest, you don't know.
but we don't know. Okay.
You don't know.
All right. Well,
Okay,
the-
so let's roll initiative, everybody. Go ahead, roll initiative,
Mm.
and I'll ask you what you got, and we'll call it out here.
Woo!
Oh my god, of course.
wow. Oh,
Hot rules, everyone.
that's one above 10.
That is the flower.
I got an 18.
I mean,
just
The flower
FYI.
has the unicorn horn, so actually, the flower going first is probably the best bet.
All right.
I
Yeah, but
can't
he's
get
2
there
turns
now.
away from touching her.
I think even the flower wouldn't just want to run in there suicidally.
All right, I see Quentin at a 10.
Amador got a 21. I got a 17, and Squirt got an 18.
I see Quentin at a 10. Amador, what'd you get?
21.
21, Amador. Squirt, you got an 18?
Yep.
And what'd you get, Clapperclaw?
A 17.
17 for Clapperclaw. Boomy?
I got a 7.
Quentin, 10. Boppy? Excuse me. Gosh. Mike, Oscar?
1.
Seems about right. Siggy?
13.
Rowan? Joey? You there?
Sorry, I was muted. I got an 8.
An 8? Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. And anybody else I'm missing here? Okay. I have the NPCs rolled for. They'll go when it's their turn.
So no, is this like a bath? What is this? Is this water?
Where?
Where I'm pinging on the left side of on the map.
Oh, up there?
Yeah.
Up there. You're not close enough to the room to tell. But it does look like there's some sort of a
Steam.
mist. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Is that a broken wall or is that a wall? Just so I can't. It's a little. It looks like
It's
the
like a
the
window.
wall opens.
Looks like a window of some kind.
Yeah, I'll tell you in a second. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get the all the NPCs down here. Okay, that area right there is. Why can't I? The one thing I don't like about this map is that it's not numbered in like a decent order here. It looks like some sort of like a maybe like a bathroom with steam coming off of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you probably see the steam rather than the water. All right. All right. We start with Amador, 21. You walk into the room, and I see Quentin. I know I moved your token a little bit, so we have a little bit of visibility. But putting you back in here first for a second, just because you wouldn't see all of it. Amador, you'd go first.
So I'd walk into the room first like this.
Yep. Yep. Zybilna is here, and the cauldron. While I told you the creature is underneath, or is kind of wrapped around it, the Jabberwock, you can see it now that it's awake. It's right there. The cauldron on the dais. All right, go for it. You move out. What do you do?
Mon Dieu. This is a bad situation.
Oh my god.
Merde.
No, Amador, you've never said something like that ever since I met you yesterday.
I can't get to the queen because it's blocked by the Jabberwocky.
Do you know any of those goblins' names?
Do I know any of those goblins' names, Bob?
No.
Anybody else's name?
Even if you could get to the queen, you probably don't want to because you would be surrounded instantly by a lot of enemies.
Oh, but you would die so heroically.
But Pollinella.
I don't want to just give him the wand.
But like, you would.
I'm
die
gonna
so
run.
heroically.
I'm gonna run back to here, and I'm gonna say it all there, say it all there, and I'm gonna try and call it out.
Gotcha. Give me an animal handling check.
Oh man.
I'll give you advantage because you can speak to animals.
Okay. Is that a wisdom check?
Mm-hmm. It would be wisdom.
Oh, it hit it twice by accident. It's 16.
16. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
You call to it, We'll see if it makes any effect.
Wait, you mean you got a 20, right? Because you're.
No, I pressed it twice by accident.
Yeah, you went with
okay.
the second one though.
But we always take the left roll, and on the second left roll.
Yeah.
Stop it. He's fine. All right.
Advantage.
That is Amador's turn. Amador runs in, sets the scene, and then he heads back out. Amador, one thing you noticed behind the hags, over towards the door on the bottom left-hand corner, you see a statue of a bunny.
Huh?
Oh.
Down in the corner here, there's a statue of a bunny.
What if
All right.
maybe we go through this door and then come in this door here, around
Mike,
the
you
back?
ready to play 2 characters?
Maybe you could cause some kind of distraction or something. I don't know.
Does Boppy instantly level to level 7? Because that would be really helpful.
You unfreeze
when
him,
did he die?
instantly gets killed.
He was level 3?
Yeah, we were like level 3 or 4 or something
Yeah.
like that.
All right. It'll be Squirt. Squirt, you're up.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I can go. I have a 30-foot hover speed. Okay. Yeah, I'm going. I'll be like, yeah, let me at him. Let me at. Like, you know, you guys go ahead first. It's fine.
God.
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay,
I'll let you
you
guys
go
go
out.
first.
Yeah, you move a little up more and
Move a
you
little,
dodge.
like-
Granny Nightshade calls out to you. Is that my Squirt? Squirt, you've been very naughty. Granny will teach you a lesson.
Okay.
Clap her claw.
We're gonna teach you a lesson.
All right.
In
No.
squirting.
Clap her claw is up.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
no.
walk in here. There are a bunch of frozen dudes here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are they all taller than me?
They're about the same height.
I thought I was like
no.
three.
We
I thought I was
can't
only
not
like
acknowledge
3
the
feet
fact.
tall.
Those are goblins.
Damn it! All right.
We can't acknowledge. We can't not just move past the fact that
We
I'm
can.
gonna.
We can
CJ
and we
was
will.
like,
We can
No.
and we will.
No. No. No.
All right. You know what? Fuck.
You
Screw
caught it. You
it.
caught it.
I walk in. I scope out the area, and I see Granny Nightshade, who apparently made me. And I say, "Hey, Granny, I have free will now." And I throw a plate at her.
Go ahead. Roll it.
Man, it's gonna be real.
That's
Oh my god!
Critical hit.
Oh god!
Good start. Good start.
Kablam!
What is
Go ahead, explain how you killed that hag.
the dice
I'm
worth of damage?
pretty sure it's just 2d4, and I don't get any additions to it, right, Bob?
No, it's 2d4. Yeah.
Yeah.
And your
Freaking
strength.
Captain
your strength.
America's that plate.
like bouncing
All
off
right.
like
5 damage.
Plus your strength.
Oh, cool. 7 damage.
That's pretty good. 7 damage to the hag.
for a plate.
And then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to kind of just give myself a little cover behind this frozen goblin.
Gotcha.
She's genuinely like, ow.
With keeping my eyes on Bevlorna, thinking that I know how to disable her.
Okay. All right. We go to some NPCs right now. Strongheart is going to go, and he's going to make his presence known. He's going to run up, and he's going to first enter the battlefield because his token's not here. So he's going to go into the battlefield and run up. I'll say he's back here with Siggy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he'll run up and engage the Jabberwock right in front of it. Come at me, you foul beast! The Jabberwock will respond, because they're going at the same initiative. And the Jabberwock is going to start to jabber. So, here's what happens with the Jabberwock, everybody. It's got a confusing burble. It is burbling, and at this point, you all can hear it. When it's your turn, tell me say, Bob, what's going to happen to me? All right? When it's your turn, remind me. You'll have to make some saving throws and see what you can do. The Jabberwock is going to take its turn to attack him with a couple of attacks here. We'll start with a rend. Two rends for looks like I rolled too many times, a 15 and 28. The 28 will hit him. Nobody has any reactions for him, correct? I assume you don't want to use it on him. Okay.
Wait, did Strongheart attack?
Nope, the Jabberwock goes next, and
Okay.
it attacks Strongheart, and it's going to do 22 slashing to him.
Not attack it?
The Jabberwock is attacking, correct.
Or no, I mean, sorry, did Strongheart not attack the Jabberwock?
He had to double move.
He had to double
to get there.
move. Oh, okay.
But he's going to take 22 damage right to the face, and he seems to be loving his position.
That's great.
We go to Siggy. Siggy's up.
Okay. So, I mean, this might be out of game. I don't know if you can answer this question. Do I get the sense that the only way we could free Bobby would be to complete my deal and give the hag the portrait? Or does it seem like he might also be freed by touching it with the unicorn horn?
He's not frozen in time. He's turned to stone.
Not frozen. Okay, so I need to, like, give her the thing.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, and this might just be me not knowing as Dasha or maybe as Siggy, but deals have to be honored in this realm, right? Like if I give her the portrait, she's
the rules of reciprocity.
She has to. Okay.
But there is no timeline on that.
Right.
He doesn't necessarily have to do it immediately.
Right.
Okay.
And
So
we
even
do
if
know that other creatures can potentially free Bobby because Charm had said that she could potentially do it.
Okay, got it. That is helpful. So okay, I might, not knowing if the portrait can give her some sort of power, I'm just gonna not do that. I'm going to fly. These are, each space is 10?
No, just move like normal. I've shrunk your tokens down so you fit.
Gotcha, okay. So, I'm actually just gonna move into the room and then fly up, so I'm like right up under the ceiling.
Sure, this is a very large ballroom. I would say it's 50 feet tall. Huge, massive.
Okay, so maybe not all the way up.
How far can you fly?
Can't stop you.
I think
You have how many more feet of movement? 30?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so you're 30 feet up if you'd like to be.
Okay.
Okay.
And I am going to sorry for all the questions. If I ready an action that affects someone as soon as they move, would my readied action happen before they are able to complete their action?
Correct.
Or would it happen after?
It happens
would,
immediately,
okay.
yeah.
So I'm going to ready an action at whoever is... No. Scratch that. I'm not going to fly up to the ceiling. I'm going to fly a little bit closer to everyone. Still up. But whoever attacks first from the enemies, I'm going to cast Enlarge Reduce on them. And I'm going to reduce them.
Okay. How far do you need to be for that?
30 feet. So I think I'm good.
So who you waiting for? If an enemy comes within 30 feet, you're going to do it?
Whatever enemy attacks any one of my party first, that is within that 30-foot range.
Okay, sounds good. We will have Bavlorna go next. Bavlorna is going to... you can see at her feet is a lily pad. She will hop on it, and it will fly her up in the air. And she's going to fly right to you. Not right to you, but she'll fly up in the air at your height. So she is up in the air. I'm putting a little marker on her. And she will look at you and say, You should have took the deal and brought me the portrait and left everything alone. And she's going to cast a coven spell on you because her coven is together. She's going to cast a jacked up Ray of Sickness. You can do your ready action.
What happened to me, by the way, from the Jabberwock's thing?
Oh, you weren't within range. Luckily, you weren't within range.
It happens on the Jabberwock's turn.
No, it's a jabber. It happens on your turn if you start your turn within a certain range now. And you were
Okay.
30 feet back, so you were far enough away.
Okay, got it. Was I allowed to respond to her, what she said?
Yeah, quickly, briefly.
Okay, so I'll just say, how do you know I haven't taken the deal? Maybe I have the portrait right in my pocket.
She looks a little intrigued, but she's going to kill you and take it, probably.
Okay.
All right. What's your armor
it's
class
a,
right now?
It's a con 14 saving throw for her.
Oh, con for her.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Ah, okay. Let's do it. Let's see. Con for the hag. A total of... Oh, she rolled nat 1.
Okay,
Hey!
so her size is halved, and her weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. And so she has her size category decreases by 1, and then she has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and any weapons she might use are also reduced in their effectiveness by 1d4.
She's like, what did you do to me? Take this! And she'll attack you. She's going to make a range attack. Your AC was 15, you said?
Mhm.
She's going to hit you?
Oh, sorry, it's
silvery
16.
barbs.
16.
You're silvery barbsing it? Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry, my AC is 16.
gotcha. Ooh, that silvery barb saved you. She went from a 29 to a 13.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give myself advantage.
Yourself. Okay, good. She sends that ray of sickness into the ceiling, basically, as the silvery barbs distract her. That was pretty powerful silver barb, excuse me, ray of sickness. You could tell it had a lot of necrotic energy in it. We go to, next in the line here is going to be Kellic. Kellic is going to go, and he's going to do something very, very simple here. He sees Strongheart, and so he is going to head up to Strongheart's way here, and he's going to cast Mirror Image on himself, and you'll see multiple Kellics again as he runs up, and he taunts Kellic, and he says, I always knew there'd be a day I'd see you die. Thought for a long time I'd have to be the one to free you, but they did my work. And then we go to Quentin with Rowan on deck.
Thank you, Kellic, for answering a question that I wanted the answer to. I think at the beginning of my turn, because I am starting within 30 feet. So what happens to me, Bob?
Yes, you are. Give me a charisma saving throw.
It's a good thing I got good stuff for that, and I have advantage on it. That is an 18.
You succeed. You can go about your turn as normal.
He walks in, and Bavlorna's the only one that's... Bavlorna's up as well, correct?
Yeah, Bavlorna is she's up.
Okay.
Up in the air.
I am... How high up is Siggy, by the way?
Siggy is 30 feet up.
30 feet up. Okay. I am going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to turn and I'm going to give Siggy an inspiration as my bonus action. I am gonna mostly because it's the last session and I still have a lot of these. I'm gonna sing one of my songs, and I'm gonna do try a Quentin bardic inspiration, fills you with elation, true sir, true. An oration, maybe a flirtation, any inspiration ought to do. So you have a D8 on whatever you want to use it for. And then I'm just gonna kind of crack my knuckles and just say, I'm really tired of all of my shit not working on all of you hags. So we're gonna try something different today, and I'm going to beat the living shit out of you. And I'm just gonna start walking forward and start transforming as I cast polymorph on myself and turn into a giant ape.
What?
Yes.
And
The
if you check,
best of the polymorphs.
if you check Discord, Bob, I just sent you a token for a giant ape, which is
my
the
God.
Wizards of the Coast official giant ape, so it should be fine for licensing.
You're like, none of my spells work on you, so I'm going to punch you really hard.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna use my spells on me instead of you.
By the way, whoever just increased the size of Quentin did not quite increase the size of him enough.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, because I am actually huge now, not large.
You're the,
Unfortunately,
you're
though-
the size of the Jabberwock.
Yeah, I am now the
Oh
size
my
of the
God.
Jabberwock.
So you could
Cullen
like
can-
flick Balvlorna off of her little flying carpet.
I am gonna keep your token though. The file you sent me is it's not a JPEG, and I can't download it or can't put it into Roll20.
Oh,
But it's okay.
Google
It's
Chrome.
okay. Big Quentin is good.
Okay, if you want to move me to the back layer so that I'm not, because I'm going to overlap a bunch of people's tokens.
Yeah.
And then I am going to go straight for Endolin.
Okay.
Or actually, sorry, not Endolin. I'm gonna go straight for. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna kind of interpose myself between the hags, like all the hags, Warduke, and Siggy, and just kind of
Gotcha.
like, and just like put my big now gorilla monk knuckles on the ground right in front of them, and that's my turn.
All right. That was an
Brutal.
interesting turn here. It is Warduke's turn, and Warduke is not going to let anything stand in the way of him and Strongheart. He's going to take your attack of opportunity if you go for it. He'll go around you and over here to Strongheart.
Yeah, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
Attack of opportunity. That's gonna be. I'm gonna fist him. That is. Ooh, that's real bad. That's an 11. I rolled a
Not
2
gonna
on the
hit.
die. Yeah.
No, you have advantage though, don't you? Because you. Oh no, you did that on your.
No, I used my advantage on the save.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Warduke is gonna get over to Strongheart, and him and the Jabberwock now are rending into him. He's gonna use his flame tongue. He's gonna use it. He makes 3 attacks. Jeez. He is not gonna hit him though with any of the attacks. Strongheart's armor is protecting him. He's fine. He's fine. His shield and his plate mail are preventing him. Oh no, I rolled 4 times, so I'm not taking that last result, which would have hit him. But viewers can only see that. Warduke goes out and he's pissed because he's missing, and Strongheart is fighting him and the dragon. Strongheart's loving it, by the way. Mike, your sword is like, come on, get us in there, get there. Get me to the dragon. We can slay him. We go to. You can respond if you like.
I am seeing something strange, Bob. Just going back and forth between Roll20 and the YouTube. The Jabberwock is not in the same place on my Roll20 as he is on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
He's not right here?
No. In my screen, he's back here.
Oh, I'm looking at YouTube right now, and it looks fine to me.
He's back here on my
refresh
screen.
your roll 20.
Yeah,
But
maybe refresh
sometimes
your roll
the
20. Yeah,
tokens-
yeah.
sometimes the
Because I
tokens
moved
get
him.
messed up.
I moved him for a minute. Maybe your YouTube is paused. You're not live.
No,
Either way.
it's
It's coming up.
it. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay,
Coming
now
up
it's
good
better.
here. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. No, on YouTube, he's in the right spot. On my screen, he was, and on Roll20, he was not.
Gotcha. Rowan, you would be up.
I as an 8-year-old child, terrified of the Jabberwocky, I feel like my character would just cower in fear.
Okay.
But
Even
that
though
being
your
said,
sister
I do
is in the room.
Hmm?
Your sister is in the room.
I know. That's why I'm like, I'm conflicted.
You do, if you remember. By the way, you do still have the discordant harp thing that lets you do the dissonant whispers.
All right, then yeah, I like sort of I mosey up and I try to use dissonant whispers on Warduke.
Gotcha. I need to give you a saving throw, correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
And the DC is 13?
Yeah, it's 13.
Yeah.
He'll pass with a 17. Is there any benefit for half damage or something? I forget.
I don't think so.
There it is. Yeah, he just doesn't run away. He does take half damage.
He does take half of the psychic
half
damage.
damage for.
Yeah. Go ahead. You can just roll it in roll 20. 'cause it's not a...
3d6 psychic damage.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm like, ah!
Bang!
Let me see.
The notes pierce through Warduke, and he takes 7. That was a nice roll. Very nice roll.
Hey.
All right. All right, so that's Rowan's turn, and if you want to move, you can.
Yeah,
Boomy-
I also I move back a bit because I'm like, oh, I'm scared.
Yeah, and you don't want to get near the Jabberwock. Boomy, give me a charisma saving throw.
All right, here we go. There we go. A 12.
Oh, Boomy. Boomy.
Man.
All right, Boomy, something bad's going to happen to you.
Oh boy.
So, you need to give me a D4. Roll a D4.
Just a D4. Oops. A 4.
All right, so you're going to make a melee attack against a random creature you see and within range of you right now. So that's going to be either this goblin, who's frozen, Charles, or Oscar.
Does the 12 include your aura of protection?
He doesn't have
I'm not
that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He's a cleric. Yeah.
Oh, you're a cleric.
He's a cleric. All right, I'm going to roll 1 or 2, it's the goblin. 3 or 4, it's Charles. 5 or 6, it's Oscar.
Okay.
4, it's Charles. You attack Charles. Go ahead.
Oh, I think I
Use your
would probably
branding
attack.
iron.
Yeah, it was my branding iron.
Go for it.
Do I need to roll to hit, or
You
is it
do, yes.
just an
yeah.
automatic?
No,
No, you have to roll the hit.
Yeah, like
Okay.
normal. Yeah.
Okay. Where is my?
And while you do that, Oscar, you would be next, but the rest of the hags are going to go before you.
You're going to miss him. 14 doesn't hit him.
Sweet. That's actually very helpful, because that would have sucked for Charles.
Mm.
Okay, so yeah, once you do that, you make that attack. That's the only thing you can do on your turn. You can't
Okay.
take reactions either. All right.
Okay.
So
And I can't move.
yeah, your turn ends and you can't
Okay.
move.
That's tough.
So
Rough.
the creatures go. We got the hags. Granny Nightshade is going to back away from you, Boomy. So, or Quentin, if you want to take an attack on her. Oh, you took it already, didn't you? She'll back away.
Yes, I did already take my attack. Obviously.
She'll back away, and Endolin will back away. Actually, no, Endolin's going to stay a little closer. She'll stay where she is. But Granny, she'll hit you with a Ray of Sickness as well. What's your armor class as an ape?
My armor class as an ape is AC is a 12. 12.
Gotcha. Ooh, damn, nat 1. All right.
You love to
Well,
see it.
There goes that. So she'll do that. Endolin, on the other hand, is going to do something a little different. Endolin is going to... Yeah, we'll use this. Say your AC again?
12.
12? All right, so she will hit you with a 22.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
You are going to take 27 psychic damage.
Okay.
You are large, correct?
I'm
Sorry,
huge.
bigger than large?
I am larger than
Yeah.
large.
Okay, so it's not going to help.
Is it 27?
It's 22. Sorry, 27 damage, yeah.
27. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It
Barely
is psychic damage.
noticeable.
Yep.
Uh,
She is going to then lash Siggy. Siggy, what's your armor class?
16.
Okay, she will psychically lash you, but she'll miss with a 9. And then I think that's the end of her turn. She will stay close to Zybilna. That's what she'll do. She'll stay close to Zybilna. All right, and then we go to Oscar. You're the final to go in the round.
This is, unless that owl shows up, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to do anything in this fight because I have a +0 to charisma save, so this
Well-
is going to be really good.
Yeah, give me your charisma save.
I rolled a 3.
Roll a d4. See what happens to you.
Yeah, this is going to go great.
Maybe we should have given that owl a little bit of a buffer window, or. I mean, how long does
4.
it take to fly around the castle? It can't be that long.
It's the same thing.
I'm going to attack someone.
Yep.
So I
Pick-
could attack Oscar. No, I'm Oscar. I could attack Charles, Boomy, or the flower.
Yep, so you have 3 choices. I'll roll a d3. 1 or 2 would be Boomy, and then clockwise. So it's going to be
You
the
could
flower.
literally decapitate
It's gonna be
someone right now.
Amador.
It's Amador. And you have the Vorpal sword.
This is really
Jesus.
bad. That's like a +3 sword.
You can fucking decapitate one of your allies immediately.
It does like
Oh my God.
a million bonus damage.
Oh my god.
This-
Crit.
it would be nice if the sword gave me some protection against this bullshit, but
Can the sword say no? No, don't do it.
Yeah,
I rolled
the
a
sword is like
16 to hit.
yeah, Snickersnack, that'll hit. The Snickersnack is
try
like,
and
what are you
parry.
doing?
I parry, but it fails. Your sword smashes my rapier aside.
All right, you're
Your
going to take
AC is-
15 slashing damage.
Your
Ouch.
AC is 14, Amador?
It's 12.
Oh, jeez.
He's just a little
Oh
flower.
my god.
He's a flower.
He's just a little flower. Oh, the poor lad.
15
Squirt.
damage, right?
Yes. Squirt, you are splashed with like the
Nectar?
the nectar of like chloroplast. It just
Oh,
splatters up on you.
that
Oh,
like
wait,
that
hold on.
ye-
I'm going to give myself disadvantage with Charles' reaction.
Oh, look at this.
Nice.
So
So
that
go ahead.
actually, I rolled, that roll had 2 rolls on it. It becomes a 12. So
Oh,
Yeah.
so I parry you successfully.
you take no damage.
Wow,
Charles
look
jumps
at
in the
Yes.
way. and,
Wow.
Charles
tries to
is
stop
like
me from murdering you.
the machines rise up and protect.
I robot.
God.
It's the opposite of Hyro.
Amador, you were saved by the machine.
No, it
you
was my
robot.
parry. I parried his sword.
That's
There's
you
a
worked in
metaphor.
concert.
There's a metaphor in there about machine protecting nature.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Squirt,
All right,
unfortunately,
well,
you are not splattered with chloroplast.
That's my
Oh,
turn,
I was
and
really
I'm
hoping.
pretty sure I'm not going to be able to do anything this entire fight.
All right, we go to Amador. It's your turn.
Am I within 30 feet? I'm having difficulty telling.
You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, you are.
So I need to save.
Yep.
Charisma, right?
Yep.
16.
You fail.
I failed
Oh
on a
my
16.
god.
Oh,
You
God.
fail. Roll a d4.
4.
Unbelievable.
You attack somebody near you.
Oh no.
As this burble.
Are you going to randomize it?
Yeah. It's Squirt will be 1, 2. Charles, 3, 4. Oops, I rolled 2 dice.
Wait, hold on. This is Amador failed this.
Yep, it'll be Charles.
I'm
who
going to
attacked
use my
Charles.
Flash of Genius reaction to add a +3 to turn that into a 19.
That'll succeed.
Nice.
Oh,
Fantastic.
wait. Is that a reaction?
Yes.
You can't take reactions if you're under the spell of the Jabberwock.
Okay. Never mind. Then I really, literally can't do anything.
You
this
you
fight.
hit
Good luck,
Charles.
guys.
Go to attack Charles.
Me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to attack Charles. Yeah,
I slash at him. 15.
Charles.
That does hit. His AC is 15.
Okay, 9 piercing. All right. At this point, the Jabberwock goes, and Endelin, Bavlorna, excuse me, who was chatting with Siggy flying in the air. She'll call out, "Jabberwock, that one, up in the air. She's up to no good." And the Jabberwock will screech, fly up in the air at you. Siggy?
Can
You
Strongheart make a op attack?
Yeah, Strongheart could. Yeah, Strongheart could. I'll roll Strongheart's attack. What's your AC, Siggy?
16.
16. Now, if only Strongheart had the Sentinel feat.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
that'd be cheesy.
Want to retcon it?
No, he does not have that. But he'll attack with his steel blade, and he's gonna 24. He's gonna hit. And when he does, his blade gleams with a bright light, so bright it fills up the room, and the Jabberwock is actually blind. Its wings around as it heads up. It senses you still, Siggy, somewhere around you, but it's blind, so it's gonna have disadvantage to hit you. What's your AC again? I'm sorry.
16.
16? Okay. So the Jabberwock goes, and it's blind, so let's see what it does to you. Let's see. It's going to rend you. It'll rend you. And that one, and a 19.
Oh, it's a miss.
So 19 hits you, right?
Oh.
But
It's got two
disadvantage,
attacks.
right?
Those
Okay.
Oh, yeah, so 19 will hit for sure.
Yeah,
Wait, it's
the 19.
blinded.
Yeah, with
I think
disadvantage.
With disadvantage, that's what
It's
happened.
still, it's am I doing to GM? Yeah, I am. Okay. But people
Yeah,
at
we-
home could see it. It's the second attack was a 19 and a 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
I see.
Got it.
Yeah. You take 24 slashing damage.
I'll use Uncanny Dodge to have that damage.
Okay. So take 12.
Just
And-
just a question about, does it seem like the hags, Kellic, and Warduke are unaffected by the Jabberwock?
Correct. Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So let's go to the next scene here. So the Jabberwock just slices into you, Siggy, and you're terrified. This creature's coming up on you here. I would say Quentin is nearby. He looks like he could probably try to, wrestle with this thing. But above, from the glass ceiling, looking out to the twilight, you can see the outline of the owl, the silhouette diving down, breaks through the ceiling. The glass shatters and falls all over the floor, raining down on all the frozen people and the heroes in this chamber. And the owl clutches the Jabberwock in its talons and begins to grapple with it and drag it away. And in fact, the Jabberwock is going to wrestle with it, and it's going to be trying to break free from this grapple here. I have artwork for you, actually, because it's pretty cool.
Ignore that roll. It's fine.
This
Oh
is not
my
exactly the artwork right now, because they're not outside, but the owl is going to be bringing the Jabberwock outside. It looks like it's raising it back up into the ceiling. So
That's so cool.
Jabberwock looks
Rise
so
up.
weird.
the Jabberwock is super weird. It's got these weird
Yeah.
like little tendrils on its beard. It's got these
It has
weird
buck teeth.
eyes. Yeah,
That's
it's
not what I expected it to look like. I thought it was gonna look much scarier.
that's pretty terrifying.
Pretty scary.
I think. Yeah,
I thought it was gonna be like big. I was thinking like dragon for some reason.
it is.
It kind of
Like it doesn't
The owl
give
is
me,
just that much bigger.
it doesn't
Owl
give me
is-
dragon vibes.
The owl is gargantuan, so it's massive. All right, so that's the owl's turn. The Jabberwock in a grapple. We go to who's next here? Squirt and then Clapperclaw.
Oh.
Is the Jabberwock not in the room still?
It is 30 feet in the air, so you should be fine. Oh no, you're huge. No, you'll be affected.
I'm gonna be affected.
Yeah, I think everyone will still be affected except for the people who are in the hallway. Actually, the hallway will be safe.
Oh,
So
crap.
I'm fine.
I'm still affected.
Yeah, because it's it's 30 feet up in the air, so you should be okay.
So
I'd
it's
say
just
if you'd
at the
be
s-
right near it,
Okay.
you have to take the save.
It's only at the start of my turn that I have to make the save. If I had to make the save,
Correct, and you're good right now. Yeah.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
good right now. So if I move into the room, I'll
Yeah, you're
still
fine.
be I'll be fine. Okay. How far can I go? Not very. I'm gonna hug the wall and go down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll stay down here. Oh,
I'm sneaking around. I'm gonna flank him, guys. Don't worry about it.
All right. Squirt, you double move. We go to Clapperclaw.
All right. I have my eyes fixed on Bavlorna. Tiny Bavlorna, by the way. But I see this scary looking wizard, and I'm like, oh no. So I shout and I'm like, hey Bavlorna, take this, and I throw a plate at her.
Okay. Are you gonna do
I really
anything
thought
else?
that was going in a different direction for a second.
Okay. So you throw the plate. Roll your hit.
I don't know what my pluses are to plate. Am I proficient in plate throwing?
You are proficient with this, yes.
Okay, cool. So can I use strength or dex for a ranged?
You can use strength or dex, which is what you did before, right? Strength?
Yes. So this is going to be a 17.
That'll hit.
Cool.
Damage?
I will do 5 damage, 5 plate damage.
Okay, gotcha.
And I will just say, come on and get me. And I'll run over here.
Taunter? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We go to a couple people here. So Lemon, who I did not take a turn with before, she'll be double moving as well. Since there's a Boppy in this room, she'll be flying to him. So she'll spend her double move to get down to Squirt. And Lemon gets right next to you, Squirt, and she says, do you think we can get Boppy? We could save him? Unfreeze him?
Yeah, I guess we could, probably. I don't know
Right.
what said I could,
You have no confidence that you can.
I got no way to do it.
All right, we go to, let's see here, Strongheart. Strongheart, it can't hit the creature, so it'll attack Warduke. And I'm going to do his attacks. While I do his attacks, we'll go down to Siggy. You're up, Siggy.
I just had an idea, but I might do it later. Okay. I am going to cast Shatter on the hags, but which one? The two that are standing close together. This is them, right? So I could cast it at a point
You
here
could,
where...
yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to cast Shatter and 10-foot radius sphere. So I could cast it, I think.
It would hit 20, yeah, 20. It's a 20-foot square, basically, yeah.
Okay, great.
So you could hit Kellic, you could hit Skabatha and Endelin, but you'll also hit Strongheart. If you were to push it a little more, you could avoid him, though.
Okay, I'm going to push it to avoid him.
Yeah.
So whatever
Like
that
right,
spot
that
would
spot.
be.
Yes, exactly. I see it. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. They have to take a con saving throw. 14
Gotcha.
again.
Okay, what's your You said 14.
14. Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do Kellic first. Kellic fails.
Okay.
And roll the damage because you still take a second.
Yeah, everyone would take it or half.
Yeah, exactly.
12 damage.
The two hags pass, but Kellic fails, and it does 12.
12 and then 6 to the hags. Half damage.
All right. So Kellic has mirror image up, but I assume this would affect him because it's not an attack, so it's area of effect. So
Yes.
he's going to take it. He's badly hurt. He looks like he's from the combat from past. He looks like he's low. Skabatha and Granny or Endelin are kind of, they're managing. All right.
Okay. I'm also
Anything
going
else
to
from you?
fly up and away get as far away from the Jabberwock as I can. Maybe go up near where Bobby is.
Okay, move yourself.
Yes, I think I can disengage with my
Oh,
bonus
you know what?
action.
You were still within the range of the Jabberwock. You need to give me a saving throw. Charisma save.
Ah, okay.
Go for it.
Charisma. 13.
Yeah, you're gonna fail. I rolled the 3 on this, so a 3 for your condition is you can do
D8 on that.
What's that?
I gave
Crap.
Siggy inspiration last.
That's right.
time,
if you want to
so
use your
you can
inspiration,
get-
you could.
can
Yeah.
get a
I
D8.
will.
Go
yeah.
for it. Mm,
So
not gonna do it. So you have to run in a random direction.
If I'm not affected by the herbal anymore, I could give her a +3 and turn that 15 to an 18.
You could. You're not affected by it anymore.
All right, so that's what I'll do.
Oh wait, no, it hasn't been your turn yet. Again, has it?
No.
No, it has not. So you're still affected by it.
Okay.
But Siggy, what happens to you is you run in a random direction. So I'll roll a d10, starting at the top, and then going clockwise. So it's going to be, you're going to run right into your friend Boomy. You're going to run right here.
I'm flying. Do I just fly above
Oh.
him or?
Actually, to be honest, you're going to run right into the wall then. So I forgot about it. You're 30 feet up. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you don't move. You stay there. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You crash into the wall.
All right.
you
Am
run
I
into
allowed
the
to
wall.
take
Exactly,
my
like-
movement?
You run into the wall.
Did that count as my movement, or am I allowed
It counts
to?
as your movement. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll take back the damage you did on Kellic. Okay, so now we go
So
to
you take back the damage?
yeah, because she can't do anything on her turn. That's what it does.
She just moves?
She just has to move in a random direction. Exactly.
Okay. Does
It's
that mean I
conf-
get my inspiration back since I
Yeah,
technically
of
couldn't
course.
have used
Oh
it?
no,
Okay.
you tried to pass the saving throw. The
Oh
saving
yeah,
throw
no,
is
you're
what.
right. You're right. I
yeah.
didn't use it on the spell. Okay.
Right.
Got it.
All right, so now we go to Siggy. Sorry, Siggy just went. Excuse me. Bavlorna and Warduke are gonna go. So Bavlorna is going to back it up. She's gonna fly down here, and she's gonna go to Clapperclaw. Clapperclaw, you effed up.
I did.
You effed up. What's your armor class with your awesome NPC stat block?
Oh, it's 12.
She's gonna use her claws to attack you. So Bavlorna's got these big old hag claws, and she's gonna dig into. Oh no, actually no. Ooh, I like what she's gonna do. She's gonna bite you. That's what she's gonna
Ooh.
do.
That
And she
seems
gets
worse.
she gets a 12.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
You said 12 was your stat.
Yeah,
She gets a 12 exactly, and you're small.
I am.
Okay. She is going to use a bonus action to swallow you. You are restrained and blind, and you're going to take some damage here. Actually, you're knocked out, aren't you? You take...
I would assume so.
How many hit points do you have?
14.
You take 25 hit points from this bite. So she doesn't even need to swallow. She just bites you, and you're done. You're dead, or you're unconscious. Excuse me. So she will spit you out onto the floor. All right, there's Clapperclaw. Poor Clapperclaw up here. So she's no longer flying. She's on the ground. We go to Warduke. Warduke's going to pummel our friend Strongheart here. And while I do his attacks, we'll go to Quentin.
Okay.
Charisma save.
Nat 20.
You're good. You're gold.
Kellic has mirror image up, correct?
Yes.
Are both Endolin and Scabatha flying, or are they both on the ground right now?
They're all on the ground right now.
All on the ground, and I just saw Bavlorna knock out Clapperclaw.
Yep.
I'm gonna. How's Warduke looking?
He's right now he's blind because Strongheart, when they were fighting, he used his on his turn now his attack to blind him, and so he missed all the times that he's attacked.
Cool. I'm just gonna and just charge forward at Bavlorna and running right under the thing and just kind of like leaping over Warduke and Strongheart, and I'm going to pummel the shit out of Bavlorna. I'm gonna take to. I'm actually going. So what I want to do for my first attack, can I grapple her?
You could.
Can I,
yeah.
Can I attempt to grapple her with my first attack? Instead?
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
So I'm gonna do a grapple attack on her. So that's a 21 athletics that she has to beat.
Mm-hmm. 21 athletics, huh?
21 athletics.
Nat 1, 5.
Cool. I just like grab her, and I'm going to move another. I'm gonna move a little further over, and then I'm just gonna like grab her, kind of like Hulk grabbing Loki in Avengers, and just smack her into the ground. And take an attack.
I don't think it matters because she crit failed, but she also has disadvantage on any strength.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Based things, I believe, because she's reduced.
Oh, you're right. She's smaller. Yeah. So she would have gotten the one even if it was the opposite way around. Yeah. Good call.
Oh wait, is she restrained now, or is she just?
No, you grappled her. She can't move. Yeah.
Okay.
And she's gonna have disadvantage on the check to get out.
Oh, okay, but I don't have advantage on attacking her.
No,
right?
no.
Okay,
no.
okay. All right, so that is. Oh, it's so fucking bad.
You do your best, but you're like waving her in the air, basically.
God damn, fucking. I rolled a 2 and a 3 so far with my +9 to attack.
We go.
All right, well, that's my turn. Yeah.
All right, Kellic is gonna try to attack you. Kellic will use his. Let's see here. He's going to use his his staff, and he's going to attack you. He's sorry, Sorcerer's Bolt. What's your armor class as a beast again? You said it was 14?
12.
12? Okay. You're going to get hit with a 16, 12 force damage.
12 force damage?
Yep. He actually makes 2 of those. Sorry, he gets 3 of those. Jeez, he's pretty nasty. All right, so the next 2 come in 17 and 16. They hit you?
Yeah, those are going to hit.
Yep, so you take, looks like a roll the 4th time. Ignore the 4th roll here, people. You take 17 force and 20 force. So in total, these are Sorcerer's Bolts.
Sorcerer's Bolts?
Yeah, they're like a stat block thing for him. He does 3 attacks on his turn. So you take 37 and 12 is 49? 49 in total this round.
Okay, well, I took 12 and I just took 17. So
okay, so then the last one is 20.
20?
Jesus. And Kellic will move back a little bit. All right. Now we go to the bottom here. We got Boomy, and then the Hags, and then Oscar. Boomy, you're no longer under effect. What do you do?
Oh, I'm not?
Nope, you're good now.
Can you remind me who these 2 people by oh man.
These 2 down here?
Yeah.
Zybilna's the one with the crown, and
Yep.
this one you don't know, but probably another NPC.
And they're both frozen?
Yep.
And then
Endolin is guarding them.
Endolin. And then the other one's right over there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think I have enough movement to get me to.
Oh, to heal Clapperclaw?
No, just to.
I mean,
Actually, no. I'm gonna run straight down towards. I think this should give me my 30 feet of movement here. And I'm going to cast Spirit Guardian.
Ooh, very nice. This worked really well on Endolin last time.
Yes.
Okay. It is her turn next, so if you want to roll, she's going to start in your Spirit Guardians.
Yes. Hold on. There we go. Does it automatically? She has to save, I think.
Yeah, she's going to roll right now, but you could roll your damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. That's a good tactic here. Just swarming the flag with Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, so I think right there is 15. Whenever whoever bad guy is within 15 feet.
It would just be
It's just her.
Just her.
Oh, okay.
But she's going to get a 15 wisdom save, so I think that is your save,
Yeah,
right?
the DC 15. Yep.
So we'll take half.
Oh no, she's gonna take half. Yeah, exactly. So she'll take
Yep.
7. All right.
Yep.
Anything else from that effect or no? Right?
No, I think because
Okay.
she passed. I don't think.
Yeah. Okay. She's gonna use
Yeah.
her Puppeteer's Lash on you. It's a ranged attack. Your armor class is
Oh.
pretty high, right?
Yeah, her speed is halved.
Oh,
That's
but
it.
not because she saved though, right? Oh,
No.
in your guardian.
within
yes,
it.
yes.
Yeah,
All right. So she'll try to hit you. A 16 is the best she's got.
that won't hit.
All right, so then she's going to probably not move because she wants to stay near Zybilna, but maybe she'll move. No, she'll stay right there. She's not going to move at all. All right, now we go to Granny. Granny will come to the aid of her sister. What do you have? Let's see. Yeah, well, she'll come to the aid of her sister. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. She'll have to slow down when she gets here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 3 spaces to get to you. And she's going to use her Rending Claws. I'll do her save. What's your DC 15?
Yep.
She rolls a nat 20.
All right.
So do your damage, but I'll half it.
13.
Okay. She'll take that, and she rolls a 16 to hit you as the best, which is not going to hit, right?
Nope.
Okay. So that's her turn. We go to bottom of the order here, Oscar, and then we go back to the top with Amador.
All right, so I'm going to turn to Amador. I'm going to say, when you touch her with the unicorn horn, say her full name. It's Natasha. And then I'm going to go. That's her ruler. That's why I switched to the pointer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to use Vortex Warp to swap places with him.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at this. The sword is like, what are you doing? This is our moment.
So do I go to here?
Yep.
Is that right?
Snicker Snack is like, what are you doing? This is our time.
You can kill the thing.
So, and Charles can only make it that far.
Okay.
So Charles will use. Actually, he's gonna go. He's gonna dash, and he's gonna come down here. No, he's gonna go here. Yeah, he's gonna dash there.
I
That
see.
way,
I see. Okay.
All
right. We go to the Jabberwock. So the Jabberwock and the Owl are going to do combat with each other. And it's at this point that the Jabberwock will use all of its attacks on the Owl and vice versa. And the Owl will drag it up through the ceiling. And they continue their fight out of the room. Okay. That is the end of the Jabberwock's turn and the Owl's turn. Now we go to Squirt.
isn't Amador the top?
Wait, doesn't it go to
I
me?
apologize. You're right. Amador is at the top. I just assumed we were at the top with you, Mike. I apologize. Amador,
No,
you're up.
wait. I thought I'd go after Mike.
Oh, I skipped you? Oh, yeah, I skipped you too. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You were cowering in the
My
corner.
entire plan is around the fact that Amador goes immediately after me.
Yeah, so go ahead, Joey, and then Amador.
Wait, is Siggy actually here, or
Siggy's there, flying in the air, but yes.
wait? Can I? Is she in the hallway?
Yeah, she's right there. You can see her. Token, right? Right here?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I obviously see that she's got like rending marks on her. I'm like, I like freak out, and I run up and I just randomly shoot my heart at someone.
Okay. You shoot it at Amador, don't you?
No. Warduke.
You want to hit Warduke?
Where is he? Is that
Right
him?
there. Yeah, he's blind, too.
Yeah, yeah. What's the spell that it casts? Ordinarily, because I know Dissonant Whispers was the big one.
That's the big one. Do you want to use that?
No, I can't. I already used it.
Oh, you did. Oh, right. Then it's just a it's just an attack, right? It doesn't have. It's not a spell, is it, Randall?
I think it's a cantrip.
Oh. Yes, Randall. What was the cantrip? It was. Randall, you there?
Mind sliver.
Mind Sliver.
Mind
That's what it
Sliver.
is. Yeah,
I shall cast Mind Sliver. Sorry.
yeah. That's right. Yeah. So I'll do a saving throw, and you can roll the damage if I fail.
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna be. It's a 12.
No, it's an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. So Warduke's got a -1. It's an
Yes.
11. It fails. So roll your d4. That's gonna reduce. No,
Yeah,
sorry.
so
Keep the
it takes
d4.
a-
Roll your damage. Yeah.
So, and its next saving throw is
Yeah.
minus a d4.
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll your damage though.
All right, you ready? You ready for
Ready.
this?
Ready.
Da-na-na-na-na. 3 damage.
3 damage. Gotcha. All right. Now, Amador, it's your turn. Top of the order.
Okay, well, thank you, Professor. I'm gonna move. Now, can I occupy the same space as this thing, do you think?
It's a pixie, so yeah, you could. I think so.
So I think I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, like 25, 30. I'll go to here. And I'm going to get the unicorn horn. And I'm going to touch Zybilna. And I'm going to say, Natasha, Zybilna, Egwis, awake!
So you touch and you say Natasha is your first word, correct?
Yeah.
The unicorn starts to cover her with that magical glow. You almost sense that she could wiggle a bit. Starts to move. Again, this takes 1 round. So let's hope you're okay. Clapperclaw is up next. Sorry, Squirt. I skipped almost Squirt.
Oh, man, Squirt.
Squirt, you're up. You can
okay.
see. Yeah, go ahead.
I can see this is
This is Skabatha.
Skabatha.
Granny
and I don't
Nightshade.
Like,
That's
I
the
don't
one
like
you're.
Skabatha.
Put oil in their eyes.
I'm gonna. It's not. Damn, they're not. They're all surrounded by. You know what? I don't care. Friggin' Squirt. I'm gonna go here.
I'm freaking squirt.
Friggin' Squirt. What do I care? And from here, I'm going to do my thing, and I'm gonna squirt. So I'm gonna hit. I can't. Is my I can't draw a box. Why can't I draw a box?
You need to draw a box?
Yeah, I was trying to draw a box.
Here you go. Right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get all 4 of these people.
Zybilna included.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
It's a 5 by. It's a 10 by 10.
Yeah.
It's a 10-foot
10
square.
foot square. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, and I'm just gonna squirt oil all over the ground there.
Okay.
I'm gonna just squirt, and then now they all have to make. This is gonna be hard. A DC 11 Dexterity saving throw.
Boomy, make it. Boomy, you're in this, so
Otherwise-
you have to make it.
Is Boomy in this?
Yeah.
Where's Boomy?
He's the one on the right.
Boomy's fine.
Dexterity, you say, huh?
And 18.
Skabatha gets a 5.
Well, it's on the start of their turn.
It's okay. Oh, fair enough. Never mind.
Each creature that enters the puddle or starts its turn has to succeed.
Okay. So we have to get through 1 round here with Amador alive. Let's see if we can do it. Clapperclaw, you're up next, and then after that it will be Strongheart and Lemon.
Am I making a death save or am I alive?
Death save. You're not alive, right?
No, I don't think so.
Give me a death save.
But was that dexterity save I just did? Is that for when I start my turn, or
Yeah,
was
we'll
that
count it for that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So pass.
Okay, you take a death save. Your pass. Lemon is going to go, and she's going to see. She's going to try to aid the next person to attack Skabatha. Yep, Skabatha. So she'll aid, and then we go to. After her, we got Strongheart. Strongheart sees the what's going on here. He'll come to aid you next to Endolin. And he's going to attack Endelin a few times. While I do his attacks, we will go to Siggy.
Am I still under the Jabberwock's effects, or am I?
No,
able
the
to move
Jabberwock
freely?
is gone now. Yes, correct.
It's gone. Great. So, I am going to.
Can I just describe one thing? Because I did hit once with Strongheart. He's going to use his Steel Heart Blade, and again use its Holy Light to blind Endelin. So she is blind. Now, Warduke's going to attack. Warduke can't attack, actually. Never mind. He's blind. Go ahead.
Since Endelin is blinded, I'm just gonna continue doing maybe some
Strongheart,
damage to her. I'm gonna firebolt her. And
Don't you have like arrows?
I do have arrows.
You could sneak attack from that.
Yeah, we did this one time, didn't we? Yeah.
Didn't it not work?
No, you can sneak attack with a bow. You cannot sneak attack with a fire.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I could do that. How much? Yeah, why not? Okay, I will shoot.
By the way, Warduke is not blind because apparently that blindness comes off when it's Strongheart's start of his turn. And so Warduke critted him. Strongheart has 7 hit points left.
Oh god.
Strongheart is hurting. All right,
Okay.
Siggy, you're up.
Well, I'll attack with my short bow.
That'll hit. 26. Who are you attacking right now? Endelin?
Endelin.
Go for it.
And do your sneak attack.
Yeah, you get your sneak
and
attack,
then-
which is what at this level? 46?
I think it is
3, 5, and 7? Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
46. Let's see.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
10.
19. So you did 19 to her. Gotcha. All right. Now we go to Siggy's done. Bavlorna is up, and Kellic. Or sorry, Warduke. And Kellic. Warduke is gonna come over here to Strongheart. He's gonna try to finish him off. Warduke gets let's see, 3 attacks. Flame Tongue, 1, 2, 3. 13, 19, 13. He does not hit Strongheart. Strongheart's 20 AC is holding true here. We go to Kellic, though. Ooh, Kellic's loving to kill Strongheart here, so he's going to shoot him with his blast staff's, Sorcerer's Bolt. He'll shoot his 3 attacks. And he gets 1 crit that's going to knock Strongheart out with 23 force damage. Kellic goes down. Or sorry, Strongheart goes down from Kellic's Sorcerer's Bolt. And Amador, you look back and you see your friend in Valor is down on the ground. All right. Let's see who's left here. Quentin. Oh no, Bavlorna gets to go, but she's stuck with you. She's going to attack you then.
Grappled. Yep.
She'll attack you while grappled. But that's
Sure.
probably the best she could do. Let's go with Bavlorna. She's going to try to... Yeah, she'll try to bite you.
He's also small and I'm huge, for the record.
Yeah, it's not going to matter here. She gets a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
13 piercing damage.
Is that minus the D4?
For what? The damage or the attack?
The damage, because she's reduced. So reduced.
Right. I
gets
did not roll a
minus
d4. I
to
did not
all
roll a d4. Yeah, I'll roll it right now. It's a total of -2, so it'd be 11. Yeah.
All right.
She's also going to use a Withering Ray on you. She's going to have disadvantage on this because you're right next to her. 13 does not hit you. Okay, that's what she's got. You're up.
Okay. I am going to, since I have a reach of 10, I am going to make a grapple check against Kellic.
Ooh, okay, go for it.
So it's contested athletics. So my first attack, that's a 15. Oh, that's pretty shitty. 15.
14.
All right. So I grab
Wow.
Kellic in my offhand,
Wow.
and I am then going to use my full 40 feet of movement to go into this room and bring Bavlorna and Kellic with me.
Pretty
my
good.
So I'm gonna take them over there for a little field trip.
Pick them up.
This is not a bad strategy. I like it. This is not a bad strategy at all.
And then I'm just gonna Kellic. Well, I am grappling Kellic, but also, how does that work for mirror image if I'm attacking Kellic while he's in my hand? Like
actually, your grapple, it's replacing an attack, right? In theory,
it's replacing an attack, but it's not an attack.
Yeah, but I think you might grab a mirror image. Roll a d20.
All right.
You want to get a 6 or lower. You think you took Kellic. You think you did.
Okay.
He's over here.
So
You would
I
see him
imagine
there.
The thing would go. My hand would go through him.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Yeah.
All
you
right,
want to attack
so
again?
Can I use my second attack to make a
Yeah.
second attempt
Go.
at him?
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
All right. Okay. So that's another. Well, I'll just. Okay.
Hey.
All right. So that's gonna get him.
Oh.
Okay. He rolls a
And
14.
the six was for targeting him, and then the athletics check was the athletics check. So 21. I don't even think Kellic can beat a 21.
14 is all you got.
I'm imagining that he can. So now I take him with me.
Okay.
So I have
Oh, yeah.
one in each hand, and I use my full movement to get into the other room. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. You move him over in the other room.
I am going to try to, since I literally have Bavlorna in my arm, I'm going to try to move her so that she doesn't have sight lines on anyone except for me. So I'm just going to try to move. I'm going to try to just kind of move her over to the side.
Rowan and Boomy. Then Endlin and Granny and Oscar.
Okay. I hit Warduke again.
Okay.
Wait, did
I'll
Siggy
roll a
move?
save. Siggy is there, right? Yeah, you're right there. Yeah.
You're not down, are you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, saving throw against intelligence.
Correct.
A 1. Not a nat 1.
Oh my god.
But a
All
1.
right. Well, he also gets a minus D4 to his
He
next
fails. He fails. So
saving. Yeah.
3
So,
damage.
Another 3 damage.
And another minus D4. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Warduke is hurting. We go to Boomy.
Yep.
So you pass your saving throw against the grease.
Yeah, so I'm gonna step out of the grease, and I'm just gonna move right here. I think that should get all the bad guys within 15
Yep,
feet.
you're right. Mm-hmm.
And then I'm actually going to. What is it? I have that elemental gem that you gave me a while back.
Oh. Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was a conjure elemental at 5th level.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use that. I don't know if I have to like break it or throw it or.
Yeah, I think you throw it, and once you throw it, it will summon the elemental. Does it say? Yeah, you rolled it. Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
So you can take a whole slew of these things, can't you? Yeah. Oh dear God.
I think
What's
it's
your goal?
I get air, earth, fire.
Right. So there's a goal to take. You want to take like multiple mephits? Do you want to take the bigger elemental? What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna do the bigger elemental. So whatever 5th. Does anyone have any recommendations for which one to grab?
5 or lower challenge rating. So you can take the air elemental, earth elemental, fire, a salamander, a water elemental, or a Zorn.
I feel like earth elemental seems appropriate.
Okay, and where do you want it?
Right
Here?
with us.
Okay. I'm just gonna place a circle there so we don't have to slow down things. But
Yeah, go ahead. And
I
then
think they're large, so we're gonna place an elemental right there.
I can look up the stat block, but I don't think I can do anything with it right now. I don't think it can attack.
Look though, it might see how it affects it, because if it's just in like placing it, it might have its own initiative, or it have, you know what I mean? Like it might look it up, and I'll let
Oh,
you
it says roll
retcon.
initiative for the elemental,
That's
which has
what
its
I
own
thought.
turns.
Go ahead, roll initiative then.
All right.
It'll come in on the next round then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So a
And then
9 plus its bonus, which might not be a lot, but
I have to look that up.
that's fine.
but
We'll input it next round if it matters.
Yeah. I'll
Alright, so
roll
now there's-
my 3D what is it 3D6 for the
Your damage.
Spirit Guardians for whenever those
They're
turns
both
are next.
starting their turn now, so go ahead.
Yeah. 12.
Okay. And it's
Earth
a
Elemental
wisdom
is a
save.
-1, by the way.
Yes, wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be 3D8. I messed up.
3d8, not 6. Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
I thought that was weird. Okay, 15.
Okay, both are going to pass. So it'll take
they-
7 each.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see here. We're going to go with Granny. Granny has to try to kill... Let's see. The grease, she falls down. Does it do anything else, CJ,
Nope.
when they fall?
Nope,
she
they're just prone.
falls? Okay. So she'll spend half her movement to get up.
Aha! I've wasted half your movement. Ha
Okay. Lemon is actually blocking here. Lemon will not let her go through. She'll have to push through. Not good.
Is it lemon tiny?
Yeah.
Doesn't
but
matter.
Lemon is an enemy, and she's not going to let her pass. I'm going to use... She's going to attack Lemon. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. She's going to attack Lemon. Yeah. Okay. Skabatha is going to attack with one of her claws. She kills Lemon. Outright. She swats Lemon. She wants to walk past, and Lemon, interposes herself, and she just calls out, "For Boppy!" And Skabatha swipes her out of the air like swatting a fly out of the sky. She falls down. She'll land right by Squirt, and Skabatha will move through.
Siggy screams.
Lemon is squished like a bug,
That's a sour moment.
and she will head over here towards Amador.
Oh.
All right,
Siggy
so
is screaming like nobody's business. Like,
Her movement was
she
halved
can't. You're right.
already.
She can't. So she can't make it. So she goes to here where Lemon was, and she's stuck. That's as far as she can move.
Wait, is Lemon just down or
Lemon is dead. She doubled her. She has 2 hit points.
Oh no.
Lemon is dead. She's just like a squished bug on the floor. But she can't move further than that because it takes two squares, and she halved it with Squirt, so she only has 15 feet of movement. All right, now we go to the one that matters here, Endelyn Moongrave. You defeated her earlier. Can she save the day for her sisters? Let's see here.
Definitely ain't
Puppeteer's
saving it for
Lash.
Bavlorna.
Amador.
Yep.
You're hit.
I'm
I
gonna
believe
parry
Girls
if that's
impose
possible.
disadvantage.
Say it again.
Girls imposes disadvantage.
I think she has disadvantage already, doesn't she? What did she...
She's
Somebody
blind,
did
isn't
something
she?
to her, right?
No, she's blind.
She's
Okay.
blind. She has disadvantage, so you don't have to use your reaction just yet. But with disadvantage, she hits with a 14.
Can I parry?
You can, but will you be able to bring it up anymore? Because
what
12
did she
brings
get?
it to 14, right?
Yeah.
She with the 14 with disadvantage.
No, so I won't bother.
Does anybody else have a reaction here? Okay.
Sure.
Okay, she's
I'm
going
a
to hit you.
monkey.
And she is going to use It's going to do 18 psychic damage, which brings you to 10 hit points.
Yeah.
But what's worse here is she's going to move you 10 feet with her puppeteer's lash and go backwards. It's
Hold
up to
on.
you if you want to let the horn go. If you
I have
let
a
the horn
question.
go... Sorry, go ahead.
I have Warcaster.
Okay.
So could I use my reaction to give Amador guidance? To give him a plus.
Guidance for
It's
skill
not a
checks or
saving
saving
That's for
throws.
skill checks. Yeah, sorry. All right.
Yeah.
What
It's not
about
a saving throw.
Oh, and
I don't think
couldn't do-
there's a mechanical thing here, but Boomy,
Okay.
Amador, if you let the horn go, it's possible that it could stay. I mean, you are one person. You're one, like you almost are there. You could let this horn go. Hopefully, maybe one of your allies can continue the spell.
Could I cast Shield of Faith on him to up his AC?
Is it a
I'm sure
reaction?
That would have had to been done ahead of time.
Yeah. Is it a reaction? I think it's not. It's a bonus or something.
Bonus
It's a
action.
bonus action. I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if I could use that as my reaction.
Okay, so Amador, are you gonna keep it or let it go?
If I let it go, is it gonna still keep working?
You don't know.
Then whose turn is next?
It would be Oscar's.
I'm not getting to it that turn, so
Well, he has to just he's already touched it to her. He doesn't have to maintain contact to it.
He has no idea how it works, to be honest with you.
But didn't we see how it works?
Yeah, but
Shamhart?
Don't
yeah,
let
but
it
every
go.
time you've done it,
Let
every
it go.
single time you've done it, you've held it to them and it hasn't been removed.
But with a mage hand.
True.
Oh,
True. Actually, yeah. True.
Don't let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
No, if he lets it go, like the hag's gonna pick it up.
Let it go.
What do you do, Amador?
Let it go.
I'm gonna keep hold of it. I wouldn't let it go
Okay.
because the hags would pick it up.
You pull it off, Amador, and Bavlorna is going to take. Sorry, Endelin's going to take her second attack and attack you. Endelin goes. She has two
Oh, she's
attacks.
got-
She used one.
Also, if you let it go, it's not like it's gonna stick to her face. Or
An
anything.
8 does not hit
Right.
you.
Oh, okay.
They could drop
Alright.
to the ground and roll and keep touching your foot.
True. Okay, so it goes. You move, and it looks like as though
Isn't
the
she wearing
magic-
shoes?
she. So, you get pushed back. You take the horn with you,
Uh-huh.
and it is now Oscar's turn. It looks like she is still enveloped by the magic.
Meaning it's continuing to work, or is it like paused?
It doesn't look like you probably wouldn't be able to tell in the microseconds that this is happening, but
Okay.
because it's like 6 seconds, probably the 5th second of 6 seconds. So it is Oscar's turn.
Oscar,
Alright.
grab it from him.
I am nowhere near him.
Oh, shit.
Oscar is right here.
Don't I go next anyway?
You do go next, yes.
Yeah, I can just run in next time.
Oh yeah. No, wait, don't I go next?
Did I skip you again?
5, 10,
No, I did not skip
15,
you again. You went this turn. You did the
No,
hard.
is it?
20,
No, I go after Oscar.
25,
You don't. You go before
30.
Booming.
He does go after Oscar.
No, we did it wrong last turn, so we did him right after
Oh, we did
Oscar.
it
but-
wrong last time.
Yeah, yeah. He goes
Oh.
before Booming. He had an 8.
All right, let's see.
Doesn't that mean that we definitely skipped him then?
No. This turn he went normal. He did the harp against Warduke.
That was at
Before
the
Booming.
end of the initiative after Oscar, not before Boomy.
No,
Is
he didn't.
Endelin have any metal
That
on
was,
her?
that was second. That was round 2.
He's done 3 attacks. He did Discordant Harp and he did 2 Mind Slivers.
I thought he only did 1 Mind Sliver.
No,
No,
I
he
did
did,
too.
he did 2.
Oh, you did?
Does Endelin is any part of Mendelin metal, or is she carrying any metal, like her puppet strings or whatever?
I think we said she had like a metal frame dress or something like that.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna light her on fire because I can't do any melee attacks. So
Go
I
for
use
it.
heat metal.
Okay. All right, so she'll make a save. What is it?
It's
Dex,
not a save.
Con?
No save. She's
Oh, it's
just
attack.
hot.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Damage?
Yeah. You cause an object. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell.
Okay, go for it.
So she'll take 11 fire damage.
Yeah, you burn her, and she turns to you and growls, but most of her attention is to Zybilna. That's the end of the round. Amador, you get pushed back, but you look up, and you can see that the magic that covered Zybilna fades off, and then Zybilna reacts. Zybilna is alive. Once more able to move, Zybilna lurches forward. She quickly regains her balance as she took one step forward. Damn. Too late, she says with a snarl. Her eyes dart around and search the enemies before, fixing on all of you. Probably Boomy because you're the closest. And she recognizes that you are the monarch. Have we met? She asks you.
No, but it's an honor to meet you.
She looks around. I was too slow. I've caused all this, haven't I?
But you're here now. We can help end this now.
She looks around and she sees and she turns to her two sisters who are flanking her, and you can see their disposition changes drastically. Oh, Granny's here for you, sister, Igwilv. And Endolin is like, yes, I foresaw this as well. And that is why we are here. Yes?
Oh, you're full of shit. You're the ones who did this.
They're lying.
You wouldn't trust anyone other than family, would you? Says Granny. And you hear Bavlorna just muffled in the ape hand. She's like, yes, sister, we're here for you. Igwolf, Zybilna, Natasha looks around and she says, that'll be enough of this. She'll wave her hand and she motions to the cauldron. The cauldron will start to bubble over, and at that point all the frozen people start to move once again, the magic kind of enveloping them. And she'll take that unicorn horn from you, Amador, if you will. She'll stride to you and take it. What do you do?
Bow and give it up to.
You bow? Gotcha. Everyone, the combat is over. The hags also bow. And everyone stops fighting except for Warduke, who looks like he's ready to duke it out with anybody. Warduke goes to Strongheart and tries to plunge his sword into the creature, and Zybilna points her hand at him, and he stops in his tracks. The combat is over.
Epic.
All right, everyone. You may discuss.
Can I immediately go to Lemon and try to do and spare the dying? I don't know if that would work, but
Does spare the dying stop someone who got doubled? Because there's one spell that just stabilizes somebody immediately as a reaction.
It just says you touch a living creature that has 0 hit points.
Dead.
She's
No,
dead.
she-
That's that
no,
would
she
work,
is
right?
dead.
What about Clapperclaw?
Clapperclaw's dying. You could use it on him,
We
but
would need a revivify.
I have Revivify actually.
You can revivify.
That would work within a minute. Do you have a 100 GP diamond?
300,
No.
300
True.
I wanna,
300 G.
Or 300, sorry.
I wanna
Maybe
scoop-
Zybilna does.
Zybilna's got diamonds all over the place.
Yeah, Zybilna.
everyone ready to see Zybilna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
I do have some sort of black
Cool.
crystal I got earlier. I don't know if that would count as a diamond.
No, would not.
No.
Her her age is an odd one here. When you saw her frozen in time, Zybilna was white-haired. When she came back to life, it looks like she had kind of like her decision assumes the form of a slightly younger looking woman. She matches that of, well, the book I have here on my shelf.
I was about to pull it out too.
She looks like Tasha in terms of age. However, she does not wear Tasha's garb. She wears this flowing cape and the crown of thorns on her head. She looks over to the cauldron, and as I said, she will use the cauldron's magic to unfreeze everyone.
That
All the
cauldron's got
pixies, the elves, the sprites, everyone that's here comes to life and is confused. They're looking towards each other as for information. And Zybilna calls out to everyone. And she says, "This is all my fault. I was too slow. I should have seen this coming. I apologize to all of you. Heroes, step forward."
I scoop up Lemon, and
You bring her to...
bring it to Zybilna.
Yeah.
I'm right
Siggy.
behind you.
Yeah, Siggy, Boomy, Oscar, Quentin. You could come back in A form if you'd like.
So I just want to ask. You said that, I remember Kellic was pretty wounded, right?
Yeah, he's really wounded. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smack him against the ground until he's dead.
Fair enough.
Zybilna's like, "Come forward, heroes," and you hear,
Oh my god.
I figure since I had to roll for mirror image on the grapple, I don't have to roll for it anymore. I'm just smacking him against the ground.
Yeah,
I'm whipping him
fine.
like a towel. And,
It's fine.
And then I'll walk over with Bavlorna in the other hand, just kind of like squeezing very, very tightly.
Oh my god.
Zybilna tells you all, "I see my sisters have caused much pain and suffering in my domain. I feel that you had a hand in it. Heroes, all of you. Tell me your names. And you can all, we don't have to, say a basic roll call here, but Oscar,
I throw
Boomy,
Bavlorna
Quentin.
against a wall and shapeshift out of ape form. Back to Quentin.
I can tell you this. My reputation that I've had in my previous lives is probably not going to do me any favors with Valor's call, but Strongheart, you know that my intentions were always to preserve peace here in the domain. Strongheart is also unconscious, actually. I just realized that. So she will...
She's just talking to it.
She's just talking. She'll actually... No, who she'll talk to is she'll refer to the woman next to her who is frozen and refers to her as Mercion. Mercion, you know that. And Mercion comes to life. Strongheart! And she'll run over to him and use Cure Wounds to bring Strongheart back to life. Out from the upper area of the ballroom, you'll see a wizard stride in. This wizard, and I'll show you all their pictures, actually. Let me go back to Roll20 for 1 second just to show you the final pictures of the campaign here. But Mercion is a cleric. You can see her here. Part of Valor's Call. And a wizard steps out who says he's basically Gandalf. His name is Ringelrun. And he comes out and he says to...
That sounds like a disease or a parasite.
Sounds more like a Dumbledore.
I've got some Ringle Run. You should go see a doctor.
Santa?
Santa.
I think it's more like Saruman.
Yeah, he looks like the Pope, to be honest.
He does look like the Pope.
Yeah, I was gonna say that art does not make him look like a good character.
Well, he comes out with his staff of
He
power.
looks like... Oh, don't break one of those over your knee.
Quick, Joey, break it.
Snap it!
Joey, break it. Joey, grab
I
it,
run
break
up to it and I break it in half.
Quiet, you NPCs.
All right.
Ringelrun comes up and he goes, I told you, Strongheart. This would be of no challenge at all. And Strongheart and him and Mercion, they embrace. And at the end here, the area is flooded. You see your friends. The Bullywugs from Hither are here, led by Morgort. You see the Lost Boys and Elkhorn, who runs to the Valor's Call members. You didn't think I'd let me stay and watch over the kids, babysit. Says to
all those
Squirt.
kids are now dead. Thanks.
No, the
We're
kids are
supposed
good.
to watch that.
Kids are good. Kids are good.
Right there.
And in fact, now everyone's and also the Chorids, and the Selenian twins, Gleam and Glister, and Burley are here, leading the Chorids and Briganox, as well as oh gosh, now I'm forgetting her name.
Charm?
No,
Pollinella?
no, the other Valor's Call member.
What about
Oh.
Sir Talavar?
Moliver.
Charm?
Yeah. Where the fuck is Talavar?
Yeah, Talavar was like, I'll come back with reinforcements, and
He
just like,
promised like a month ago that he was
Peaced
coming
out.
with the summer court. I wrote a fucking song for when he entered. And
He'll
it
arrive.
Never happened.
He'll arrive in time. So
In time.
all of these NPCs come out, and Zybilna kind of floats up into the air above everyone, so they can all see the kids of. She loves the children of Prismir, and so all the children come in, and it's like the carnival all over again. Little flower petals floating down, magical flower petals, and when they gain them, it's some sort of a trinket, a treat, candy of sorts. Siggy, Rowan, you will get one as well, because you have the heart of children.
Like physically.
Well,
I
Rowan
think-
is a child, but yes.
I'm so happy to get a piece of candy after witnessing the murder of Lemon.
I think Quentin just kind of falls to a knee in front of her.
I think there's a
Go ahead, Quentin.
And is just gonna. I know that there are many people that are joyous in front of you now, and that you wish to undo the wrongs of your sisters. But I must emphasize that some of these wrongs outweigh the others. Your sister, Endelyn Moongrave, cursed a goblin child. I tried to assist her and help this curse end, and in my foolhardy actions, I enacted the curse. There's a goblin girl named Fenia.
Before you
she-
even say Fenia, she will finish your sentence as if she knew everyone in her domain.
I ask that you lift this curse.
It will be done. I promise you. She looks past you, Quentin, to all the people here gathered in the hall. I promise you I will do everything in my power to restore Prismir back to what it was. And as for you, she looks at the hags. Music changes. Perfect. The hags are all cowering in the corner, and they're trying to maybe even plot their escape. She waves her arm at the cauldron. It bubbles over, and the hags all screech out as they are bloop, teleported somewhere out of sight, out of mind, and she goes to you all. They will suffer for what they've done to all of you. I can guarantee you that. Valor's Call, you may take the war criminals from League of Malevolence with you. Charmaine is like,
Not Charmaine.
yeah, she's like, I just want to say I had nothing to do with this. And she will, obviously you will vouch for her, and Zybilna will spare her. But the rest of them will be taken by Valor's Call. And she says to all of you, now that you're here, let me just change the music back now. Now that you are all here and gathered, she says, I feel that I need to reward all of you. I offer each of you a wish. Your heart's desire. Let it be known. And it shall be. She looks to... Probably we'll start with...
Can I jump in?
No.
I want some candy.
We'll go to... We'll go to
No,
Quentin.
I wanna save Lemon. No,
We'll go to Quentin first.
Yeah.
I assume other people will probably... The PCs will take care of Lemon. Go ahead. Siggy? Sorry, Quentin? What is your wish? Your heart's desire.
I wish for the pain and suffering that your sisters inflicted to be undone.
That may take multiple wishes, but I can guarantee you that I will spend however long it takes to restore Prismeer to its balance. If that is what you wish, that is what I will do, starting right now. And she will cast Wish, ultimately, basically. And she will start by restoring the things around here. Lemon breathes life back into herself. Siggy, what was your heart's desire? And Lemon, you're holding Lemon, right?
Yeah.
So she goes,
Lemon,
It
you're
wasn't a
back.
dream.
And she'll like squeeze her really tight and hug her.
It wasn't all a dream.
Well, my heart's desire is to help my friend Lemon here and reunite her with her old friend Boppy. I was forced into a deal with one of your sisters, the hags, after they petrified him, and she'll like point to where he is in the corner, and she'll like pull out the portrait. I had to retrieve this for her, but never completed the deal. So I wish to be free of the deal, and for Boppy to come back.
She's like, oh gosh, the angle that portrait was taken at, terrible. It's of her, right?
I think so.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's of Skabatha.
No, I thought it was of. You took the one of Tasha, didn't you?
Bevlorna wanted Skabatha's.
Oh, right. But did you not take Tasha's? I thought we.
No, we took Skabatha's.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought maybe I
was
misheard. Okay. Well, then she says, "Good, a fitting trade then." And she will wave her hand over the cauldron again, and you can see the stone change to flesh. Mike.
All right.
Now, just remember where your home actually is when you wish for this, Mike.
But I know they just restored Boppy, so I have to put Boppy's voice on.
Boppy.
It's been a while.
Boppy turns to flesh.
Oh my God! What is? What's it got? Oh hell! What is my head? Oh, where am I?
Boppy!
Who's that incredibly handsome-looking gentleman over there with the robot?
Lemon flies right into your face. She gives you a hug. She's got her arms over like your nose and the other one wrapping around your ear. Lemon is just, she attacks you, basically, with a hug.
Roll a d20.
I think.
Boppy, it's really you. She's kissing you.
Yeah.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh man, I need to get off of me. I need a drink.
I think
Anybody in here got
immediately.
like a scotch or a whiskey or something?
I think immediately following Lemon, Quentin, already kind of tearing up before Boppy even gets restored, actually does go over and hug him and does hold out like a flask towards Boppy as well.
I feel like Boppy would say, "Man, I wish I had a drink," and that's like, whoop. There's your wish.
That's his wish.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
man.
would take the drink, he would chug it, he'd say, "Oh man, now I believe I have a date with a particularly beautiful looking I don't even know what she was. She a darkling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
Charm?
find her."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She may be very angry with us. I'll try to smooth things over for you.
And
Oh.
we go.
All right.
So to say, we go to Oscar. Oscar, now you've met Boppy. What is your wish?
Oscar,
Why don't you two-
Oscar's
why don't
going
you
to
chat?
take out Snicker Snack and unattune to it and hand it to Natasha.
And when you do, Snicker Snack is like, "Oh, thank God," and
he
gladly
says-
goes to Tasha.
Because I'm not exactly a hero, so that's not really a sword fit for me. I'd like to go back to Baldur's Gate. Let's just go with that one.
She says, "You're from Neverwinter."
Oh. All right, Neverwinter it is.
She says, "I know these things." And she says, "Your wish will be done." Would you say anything to your friends before you leave?
You may find me in Neverwinter. You may find me in another city. I move around quite a bit. But if you do see me again, do know that Professor Oscar Tennant might not be the name I'm using. And then he vanishes.
Adieu, Professor.
What the fuck? That was the best exit I've ever seen.
Her wish will be done. And lastly, Boomy.
I'm
The
like
monarch
looking around,
himself.
being like, I'm like, don't we all want to go home? It's
And
like,
Charles disappears with him. Charles also disappears.
Yeah, Charles goes with you, yeah. Right, you could just go home, but you spent your wish on that. Boomy?
I think I'm gonna wish for. Actually, do I get the hint that like Randall and Quentin and Siggy and want to go home, or is he staying here?
The Feywild is my home.
That's true.
Yeah, honestly, this might be the last you see of each other.
Oh, then I wish that this isn't the last that I see of each other.
Oh, no.
No!
No!
Oscar
Perhaps
gets
it-
brought back.
Yeah,
Except-
forever.
perhaps
Except
it won't be.
Oscar.
Perhaps
He
it won't be. Now, one special thing she has. She looks to Rowan and Siggy. You have been wronged by time itself. Close your eyes and imagine a time where you are together. I could make this happen. You can wish for your childhood back. She points to Siggy. I could
Yeah.
make this happen for you and your brother, but know this. You won't be able to undo it all. You make
Are we
this
both gonna be
decision.
12?
You can both be... I could send you back to that day at the carnival.
Would we remember everything that we've been through?
No. No, you would not. But maybe that'd be for the better, if I caused so much pain and suffering.
Or for the worse.
Hey, if I write something on a piece of paper and hand it to her, does she get that when she goes back?
I didn't you leave?
No, this is
Wait.
Boppy.
How does time travel work? Are we gonna like relive the whole series of events though? Like who knows that we're gonna make the decision to not go to the carnival that day?
Does the
You're
season
trapped in
just
an infinite loop.
does the campaign just restart?
You can also,
We'll see
You
you
can
next
also-
week on Tabletop Bob.
This is actually
boy.
it's a Groundhog Day campaign.
This is
Oh
the
my
new this is a new series on Tabletop Bob, The Adventures of Siggy and Rowan. It's just us doing different campaigns and sampling snacks everywhere we go.
The
we're just
choice is
NPCs
yours.
in everyone else's campaign.
Yes.
If you're happy with what I've
can
done
also-
to you,
Wait, can I
Then
be
it's-
16?
I would never take someone's childhood away.
Siggy will look at Rowan and say, if you want to go back, we can go back. But I don't want to lose the friends we've made.
Then we shouldn't.
Now
Do you
you've
want to
got
go
a
home?
big sister.
Oh,
No, but seriously, make me 16.
I want to hear all those words that Quentin is saying.
Like, if just please make me older.
I
We're
believe you've made
supposed
the
to be
right.
twins.
I believe you've made the right choice, Siggy. Zybilna says. Now, looking to the three NPCs, Clapperclaw. Oh dear.
Clapperclaw's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, she'll revive Clapperclaw. She has the ability to raise him from the dead.
Yay!
I mean, he's
whatever.
actually, to be
He's
honest, he's
not
just
dead, he's
stuffing.
just
You just
knocked
put
out.
stuffing in him and he comes back to life.
Actually, that's a good point.
That is actually how he comes back to life. So she'll
Yeah.
put the stuffing back in, and she'll affix you with an even better elk skull, one that is proper fitted for your head. Squirt. May you always be filled with boggle oil. She will fill you right to the top of boggle oil, and she'll smooth out all your dents. You'll be pristine.
I was really hoping I could be human again, but I guess this is all right.
Yeah, I wanted real hands.
What,
You've never been human? Do you want to be human?
Yeah, I mean, I was
wanna be
really
human.
hoping to get back to being a mechanic, so.
Do you all
That's
want
right.
to be human? Amador, Squirt, Clapperclaw?
No, I'm happy the way I am.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay.
It may also make it weird for Poronella if you're human.
Yeah.
Pointing that out.
Things
To
will
be
not work
fair,
out.
yes.
I don't. It's gonna be a square peg, round hole sort of situation.
I'm gonna be the next greatest attraction at the Witchlight Carnival. And no, that's not my wish. I'm gonna earn it.
Oh.
I'm
says,
going to be
sure you
honest
will.
with you, you pumpkin head child. The people there are mostly
I don't have a
assholes.
pumpkin head anymore. God damn
You'll-
it. Why
you'll
did we
always-
revive this guy from Stupid Stone?
You're always going to be a pumpkin head to me. Point is, if you go to the carnival, they're assholes. They're not going to be nice to you. You're not going to succeed.
Hey, Bobby, do you want a promotion from carnival janitor to summer court royal janitor?
Actually, I got a better idea. Before I worked at the carnival, I was a prize fighter, and I killed the guy by accident. And that's why I became a janitor. I was running away from that. You think you could bring that guy back?
I feel like I can make amends for the things that I've done. But that is part of your destiny, and I should not tamper
All
with
right.
your timeline.
How about this then? You make me forget I did that.
No, that's gonna make you insufferable. You're already insufferable, so me saying that means that it's really going to be terrible for anyone
She
around
says,
you.
I can do something like that. She'll wave her hand at the cauldron. And you find peace in your heart, Boppy, with what you've done. You don't forget it. But you do find some peace. knowing
Somewhere
that-
deep inside, Boppy remembers the guy you killed probably deserved it.
That's it. So everybody, we say goodbye to the lands of Prismeer. Amador, Squirt, Clapperclaw, you go your way. Oscar left. Boppy, Lemon will head back to the carnival or back to the material plane if you'd like.
I
Siggy
think
and
Boppy's done with the carnival. He's going to
Yeah.
move on.
fair enough. Fair enough. But you will go back to the material plane.
Yeah.
Boomy, go back to your village where you try to take place in the military once again now that you can keep a secret.
Yeah, probably try to get welcome back to my domain and again.
Quentin, go find Sir Talavar and sing him your song.
Oh no, I think Quentin goes back to the summer court and having earned a little bit of wisdom here is gonna retire and actually try to make it work with his family. And
Oh, that's sweet. All he had to do was turn a goblin child into an old woman.
Wow. And she's going to be okay. You, the goblin child, will one day write to Quentin, send a message in some way to let you know
You're that
she's
asshole
back.
who cursed me. What the hell?
Siggy and Rowan heading back to the material plane as well.
Can we attach ourselves to Quentin / get adopted?
I was gonna say, I actually wanted to ask.
We don't have parents.
Do you have parents? Because
We do
I
not.
couldn't. I knew you. The only time that you mentioned your parents was the picture of you having parents.
We do not have parents.
You do not have parents anymore.
We're
so
full
then
orphans.
Quentin would absolutely take both of them in, and bring them, and like go back and meet, like the first thing he's doing when leaving here is going to see his ex-wife and his daughter.
Now you have 2 more kids.
Yes.
And would introduce Siggy and Rowan to them, and
You go to your ex-wife and you're like, I have 2 kids now.
no, not like that, not like that, no.
Well, you can definitely hitch a ride with Quentin. Boomy goes his own way. And this is where we say goodbye to the adventure, everybody. It's been amazing. I really loved it. Next week, we're going to meet again and chat once more with the crew. I have this crew right here, the original gang. We're going to have one conversation about the campaign, talk about our highs and lows and what we thought of it. So stay tuned for that. And thank you to CJ, Stefano, Andrew, and Joey for coming on and making this a very memorable finale. Appreciate
Like
it.
the Brady brunch, the way this is set up.
I know, it really is.
It
Yeah,
is.
that's what I thought too.
We had a blast.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. And
Good
thank you for
night,
sticking
John
up with
boy.
us. It is late in the evening. We're going to go to bed. Thank you for watching at home, those on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you for coming on this journey with us. More to come here on the channel, so we'll see you on the tabletop. Have a great night.
Bye, everyone.
Talk to you,
Bye.
everyone.